Welcome in, everybody. Good Sunday morning. How is everybody? How is everybody? Are we doing okay? I gotta tell you, I'm feeling good this morning. I got really good sleep last night. It's been a bit since I had a good full night of sleep. Been up doing all these goddamned lives where we damn God. Oh, and I made a very good coffee. I mean, a very good coffee. That's tasty. Well, oat milk or oat creamer. Oat creamer is better than regular creamer. That's a secret that like Big Oat does want you to know, but Big Cream is trying to keep that secret. Don't let Big Cream win, guys. Oh, that's really good. Almonds okay. The thing with oat is just like it fits in the coffee perfectly. Like there's some combination of oat milk and coffee that like really just sizzles together. If I'm having like a bowl of cereal, which I don't eat that much, but from time to time, I prefer almond. If I'm having like a glass of milk, if you see me drinking a glass of milk, I'm some clone. Like I'm an imposter. It's not me. I never just drink a glass of milk. Okay. But if it's coffee, man, the oat just fits right in there. Hot. If it's hot coffee with like an iced coffee, maybe, yeah. Maybe even soy is probably better. Warm oat. Warm oat cream. Big warm oat cream. Speaking of big warm oat cream, it's ass. And we're here, Atheist Sunday School, talking about how the Bible is fantasy. Maybe I'll switch it to a different background. This is all up to my own decision, and you guys can't stop me from doing anything. Okay, so don't even fucking try. And we're going to have a good time. Okay, let's see what's going on over in Discord. Hi, everyone in Discord. Coffee Talk with Mezzo, indeed. Give me that ass. It's hard when the thing is looping. It almost looks like it says that ass gimme, or that gimme ass. No, that ass gimme. That ass gives you what? Oh, ass. That ass gimme ass. I get it now. Okay, that ass gimme. Okay. Big Warm Oat Cream is a good band name. Yeah, I think you gotta have big on there. I don't know what they do to get the oats to cream. Like with soy, I kind of get it, but how do you cream oat? That's what I'm talking about. Old Bitchy? Is your name Old Bitchy? You're right. Yeah, they just show it hot people. Is that what you're saying? They show hot people some oats, and the oats just fucking cream. Anyways, do you guys familiar with this song? Wait, hold on, let me do that again. Take it. Anyways, have you guys seen this song? Or heard? Have you heard this song? It's I'm Over It, everybody. My friend, how are you?
Good morning.
It's Atheist Sunday School. You're back. You're allowed to say one thing now. What do you have for us this morning?
I have some encouragement today. Anybody that is suffering through religious trauma, I encourage that is real help out there. I've, since this 2 weeks of going through what I went through in a mental hospital, this has been a good direction in my life. I was shown a bad direction. Right? Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Yep.
Cool.
Awesome. I'm still doing my therapies though. I have up to 5 therapies.
Yeah.
And and you know what? There's nothing wrong with medicine either. I was refused that too for the 10 years that I was a believer. And medicine's good. Science is the fucking deal. Okay. I
heard that someone in chat mentioned. I heard that too. You said that there is real help out there, but it's not from Israel. That's not necessarily the best place to get help from deconstructing. Just to be clear, people. But yes, meds is good. Hey, Born Again. No, we're just starting. Come on up if you'd like. And yeah, hey, I'm glad that your journey has now gotten you out of the hospital. Or out of the whatever the name of the thing is that it's called, and just look, if you have to go back, go back.
Yep, it's absolutely.
Okay. And but you don't have to go back to church.
Right.
That's where the problem is.
And I love how people will tell me, "Well, come back to Jesus." It's like, don't try to control and manipulate me again, because I ain't falling for it a second time.
Yeah.
I mean, I have a child. I'm not going to have my child without a mother.
Isn't that crazy? Hey, that thing that damaged your life? Come do it again. No, fuck you.
Yeah, I know. That's like telling a domestic violence victim to go back to their husband.
Yeah, go back to your evil husband's house. Yeah, nope, pass. All right, well, hey, I'm over it. Thanks for sharing. Yeah, glad to see you here again.
All right, well, have a great day.
I already am. Thank you. All right,
Yes, you
thanks.
are.
All right, we have two guest requests here. One is from this person who, I don't know if you guys know this, is my best friend.
What's the song you're playing?
It's from Final Fantasy, so it's
Here,
matching the.
Play it again. See, what does it go? How does it go?
It's like a C. Oops, hold
It's
on.
it's in key of C.
Yeah. So it's like a. Yeah. Yeah, it's exactly like the same chords as, every song. Did you ever see there was that video a while ago where two guys were on a stage and they did like every pop song you've ever heard at the same time?
Yeah,
because
yeah,
it's just
yeah,
the
yeah.
same four chords. Yeah, it's one of those. Yeah, C, A minor, F, G. Yeah, Heart and Soul and Final Fantasy. Freya, what are you doing? My dog's trying to climb on me. What's wrong? Need to go out? Yeah, do that. I gotta let my dog out.
I can't play both sides. You play your track. Oh, he's gone. There we go. Perfect.
Are you guys actually playing the piano, or are you just playing it?
I didn't turn the beat on or everything. Sorry about that. But beautiful, beautiful morning. Joel, did you see that Born Again's in the chat?
Yeah, I know. We have celebrities amongst us.
I don't know what to do. I'm gonna freak.
We have absolute stars.
Roblox, we're happy you're here. Shit, she's gonna know we steal her stuff. She's gonna find out.
Okay, log on.
Okay, log on.
We can do this. Log on.
Roblox, what's your age and religion?
I'm 22. I'm a Christian.
Okay. Are you doing like is this a fake voice?
No, I'm just in bed. Sorry.
No, it's cool. Like we're doing morning ass. You should be in bed or shower. There's lots of places. Kitchen, garage.
Sitting at your computer with a keyboard in front of you, doing a live stream. No, wait, that's not the usual thing.
That is what we're doing. Roblox, the Bible's fantasy.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Yeah, it is. It has all these like fantasy things in it. Did you know that?
I mean, yeah. Well, you're a non-believer, so I mean that's what you would think.
What is that, Joel?
That's it's something scary.
It's kind of Halloween season.
Yeah.
We can do that. We can make this a little bit spooky. The guy.
Did you
said,
know
"Give me
that
something spooky."
you've been lied to by a cult?
Well.
All right, let's go down the list here, and you tell me if this stuff is real or not. Okay, so I have this. It says here, talking snakes. Is that a real thing that happened, or is that fantasy?
Or does that sound silly?
I mean, from my point of view, God is powerful, very powerful, and he can do anything he wants. And if he wants snakes that can talk, he can do that.
Just
He
be clear.
wants a circus sideshow.
We get it. We understand the joke you're doing. It's like you're saying long S's. But are you saying that that's a real thing that happened, or is that from a fantasy?
Sure. It's a real thing that happened.
No, incorrect. So that is from Harry Potter. They use a magical language called parcel tongue to talk with snakes. You got the first one wrong there. Okay, the next one is talking donkeys. Did talking donkeys really happen, or is that from fantasy?
Yeah, that happened.
It what?
Yeah, that happened.
Wrong again. That's from Shrek. Shrek's donkey, I think its name is just a donkey, argues with Shrek. Voiced by Edward Murphy, of course, here. Okay, next one is behemoths and leviathans. Are those real, or are those from fantasy?
Yeah, no, those are real.
You know what those are actually from? Final Fantasy. It's on the delay too, Joel. You got to play it earlier. That does it. It's hard. It's just so hard with the delay.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm pretty sure there was a talking donkey in the Bible. I read it somewhere.
No, it's from Shrek.
No. There was a talking donkey in there somewhere.
I mean, if you're saying that the Bible matches a bunch of made-up stories and fairy tales, that should tell us something.
No.
That's kind of what we're saying, though. Mm-hmm. That's our point. He's looking it up. It's in Numbers 22.
There was an old German fairy tale about a talking donkey, too. So it's all over the fairy tales.
There is?
Okay.
I fucking love donkeys, man. I talked about this before. I'm a big donkey fan. When I went to that, remember for my birthday, I went to that like farm where it's like a rescue farm where you can pet cows and animals and stuff.
I mean, the show's called Ass. We know you're into donkeys.
I fucking love donkey style. And they're just so sweet. They're so nice. One bit my leg. That did happen. But other than that, they're just really cute and fuzzy little gentle giants. I love them.
That was probably like a love nip.
Sorry, is there any background noise for me? I'm just wondering.
Maybe like slight.
Yeah, like it sounds like maybe a dryer's in the distance.
Okay, yeah, no, I have my fan on.
No, it's fine. It's not so bad. But behemoths and leviathans are really difficult monsters to defeat in the Final Fantasy series. They're like the behemoth is like a large purple beast. Like it's kind of on all fours usually, and leviathan's like this snake monster, like this sea serpent kind of a thing. So those are really tough ones to beat. They're Final Fantasy 7, 8.
What, sea serpent?
Yeah.
Well, I'm
like the Loch Ness monster.
Yes. Is the Loch Ness monster from fantasy or is that from real?
Well, it's really just
real.
like one of the original dick pics somebody took.
Wait, is that from fucking Kunk? Is that what she
I
said?
don't know. Does she talk about that too? Is it because that's just parallel thinking? Because
it sounds like a Kunk thing.
Might be a Kunk joke, but
Because it does look like,
it does. Yeah, it's like somebody.
What about
it was a long
giants?
exposure.
Do you think giants are real?
I think it
or
was
are
a
those-
regular sized dick.
Roblox, what about you? Do you think giants are real? Or from fantasy?
It'd be pretty cool if they were.
Yeah, but those are from... do you remember Jack and the Beanstalk? Is that real?
No, it doesn't. I mean, no.
Yeah.
It's an old story. People don't know this, but that story predates the Bible.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I thought it was like from the 1700s.
No, it's like 5,000 years old.
That's when it was published.
Well, his name wasn't originally Jack.
Yeah,
Right.
it was Jacophiles.
No, that was a 1700s one. It was...
Come off it. That would have been like
No, it says,
probably
it says
the
its
original
name was Jaden.
Oh, Jaden.
That was the oldest version.
Jaden Smith.
Jaden Smith. That's an ancient name. Okay, what about, do you think that sticks could ever come to life with sorcery? Roblox, think really hard. Like before you mumble an answer here, an actual like a stick. Like something you could hold and then it comes to life with magic sorcery. Do you think that's like a real thing that could actually happen?
Well, I mean, if God wills it, then yes.
But just really picture like a stiff, solid, rigid stick, and it becomes sort of like floppy
in your hand.
And instead of in your hand, it becomes like rigid. It becomes floppy and like a snake, slithery and rubbery.
But it comes to life still.
Bro,
Yeah, that's weird.
Why are you saying it like that?
Because that's what happens. That's what happens. Have you read the book?
It's from the Bible.
Yeah, I've read. I know you just said it in a very graphic way, Joel.
Well, because I want you to like
Roblox,
imagine it
don't
because
be
it doesn't
gross.
seem to make sense.
Don't be gross, Roblox. Okay, here's the thing. There's 3 times that this happened. Okay, I should have done the goofy thing. There's 3 times where this happened. One is in Fantasia. You remember when Mickey Mouse made all those broomsticks come to life with magic?
I didn't watch that movie.
But you know what I'm talking about, where Mickey Mouse has the wizard hat, and it's
yes,
and the brooms are marching. Like he makes those broomsticks come to life.
Yes.
The second time is when God helped Moses turn his stick into a living snake.
Oh, yes.
And that's what you're saying. If God helps you do it, then it's possible, right?
Yeah.
But the third time is in the Bible when Egyptian sorcery helps Egyptian sorcerers turn sticks into snakes, and God does not help them. So do you think that's true? What's buzzing?
That's a good question. I don't know.
The answer is no. It's mythology and fantasy. But it is in the Bible. So do you believe that sorcery can
you tell me that verse real quick?
Yeah, let's take a look at it here. I love this verse.
Honestly, to me, it sounds stupid.
I don't get it. Like you're making a stick sound? Like that's what sticks sound like? Like if you drop a stick on the ground, it'd be more like a clunk, clunk, clunk.
Yeah, clunk, clunk,
We both thought clunk, yeah.
Yeah, no, because that's the proper onomatopoeia.
It makes a clunk on earth.
Mm-hmm. But no, I was doing a snake's hissing thing again.
Do it one more time.
Stupid.
It sounds really good. I thought I was envisioning the stick. You were doing the second half of the magic sound.
Thanks.
Okay, so here's it's going to be a long morning, guys. Log in. Log on. Log on. All right, lock it up. Here we go. This is Exodus 7:8. Okay. The Lord said, now, just so you know, Roblox, wait, are you still here? Did you get a call from your fan?
Roadblocks. When you're out of the app, we can't hear you.
Oh, sorry. No, I was pulling up.
Oh, okay. I'll read it to you too. So the beginning of chapter 7 in Exodus, the Lord and Moses are making a plan. They're like, here's what we're going to do. We'll go over there to Egypt and we'll go to Pharaoh. And then I'm going to make Pharaoh hard and all that and stuff. And then you throw your stick on the ground and I'll turn it into a snake. They'll never see it coming. It'll be this great God magic. They really make this plan. And then now in verse 8, the Lord said to Moses and Aaron, when Pharaoh, this is the practice, perform a wonder. Then you shall say to Aaron, take your staff and throw it down before Pharaoh, and it will become a snake. So Moses and Aaron went to Pharaoh. So they made the plan. So then they go to Pharaoh and did as the Lord commanded. Aaron threw down his staff before Pharaoh. I always think it's Moses who does it because in the movie it was Moses, I think.
Right. Yeah.
But it's Aaron who throws it.
As an aside, I love that in the story before they go to Egypt, they have a rehearsal.
Yeah, I know.
Like they do the practice thing. It's like God's like, okay, put your hand in your robe. Now pull it out. Look, there's leprosy on it. It's like, whoa, cool.
Do you think Aaron should do the rod, or is it better if Moses do the rod?
Well, Moses is, and this is the part that's really weird. This is the weird part because they're like, didn't we write earlier in the film that Aaron would do all the talking because Moses has the cleft palate or whatever?
Yeah.
And then Moses goes, well, I'm going to end up doing all the talking now, and Aaron's just going to throw the sticks down, even though in the rehearsal I do it.
So Aaron thought he had a bigger role, and then Moses is like, I'm actually going to do it after all. And Aaron's sad. He's like, I tell you what, you want to throw the stick?
You want to throw the stick?
I'll do the lines. You throw the stick. Okay. Oh yeah, fine. I'll throw the stick. And so then they're doing the line. I want to record that scene with you so bad, Joel. I think it'd be so funny. to just like have the voice of God, and you're Moses and I'm Aaron, or the like. It doesn't matter the other way around. It would just be such a great like, Aaron, I decided I'm gonna do the lines anyways. Oh. No, yeah, that makes sense. I mean, you're God, like you're the guy.
No,
like,
I know you traveled all this way from Egypt or whatever.
Aaron comes in wearing sunglasses and he's like, "Hey, I got the big role," and he's like, "Oh man, I forgot to tell you." Just like,
I was feeling insecure about it, but now that I know that this is actually quite a big show, I think it's better that I do the speaking. So
that makes sense.
Do you want to? You're here. Do you want to toss the stick? You want to do the twig thing? Throw the twig on the ground or whatever.
Are we still going to talk about the verse?
Oh shit, Roblox is here.
Sorry.
Okay, sorry about that. So then he says, so Moses and Aaron went to Pharaoh and did as the Lord commanded. Aaron threw down his staff before Pharaoh and his officials, and it became a snake. See how I did that at the right time, Joel? Then Pharaoh summoned the wise men and sorcerers. Okay, the Pharaoh summons Egyptian wise men and sorcerers, and they also, the magicians of Egypt, did the same by their secret arts.
Okay. Yeah, it's interesting.
Do you know the X-Files theme?
No.
All right, well, I'm going to think on this when I go to church.
That's a good idea, except for the going to church part. Why don't you think about it at home without going and getting re-indoctrinated every Sunday? They're just brainwashing you.
You know what you could do? Go to church and say, like when they say, hey, if anyone wants to come up to the front, go to the front and be like, I need to say something into the microphone, and be like, there's Egyptian sorcery in the Bible. We all believe in Egyptian magic. We think that's real. And talking donkeys. I just want everyone to know that. And then mic drop, walk all the way out, never come back.
Yeah, that actually is a good point. I never thought of it.
Yeah, I mean, the people always get in trouble for doing sorcery and magic. You have to believe that stuff's real. But before you go to church, maybe we can help you real quick. We can just do a little like, God's not real.
I mean, you can help me by telling me if I should get a latte or just save
God
my money
is
and get a $3 coffee.
You don't need to believe in magical nonsense.
Hey, Chad, should I get a latte?
Okay, can you sing along? God's not real. God's not real. God is fake. God is fake. You don't have to believe. You don't have to believe in magical nonsense. Magical nonsense. So, like, we can do this song too, and we'll just lull you into a false sense of security with our words.
That sounds really good.
Actually, it's a real sense of security on our end.
You know your reverb's still on?
Huh?
If you leave that on too long, people will think you're a magician.
It'll stay like that.
Roblox, thanks for coming by, though. Did you have anything else you wanted to say? You need help with a coffee choice? Get the Robusta bean.
Should I get a latte or just a regular coffee?
Always go latte. Get oat milk. Hot oat milk latte with brown sugar. Do you go to Starbucks?
No, I'm going to go to this coffee shop in my college town.
See if they can do a oat milk latte with brown sugar syrup. It's going to blow your mouth.
All right.
Okay.
All right, you have a good day.
Take care. Have fun deconstructing. I liked him.
He was okay. I think Born Again may have left, but last night I'm watching Born Again, and she does a reenactment of the Jonah story. And if anyone's not following Born Again or just like hanging out in her life, she has just like once Jonah's on the boat. You know the story of Jonah. He's trying to get away to.
I know the one about his brothers, the Jonah's brothers.
Yeah, no, this is the original one.
Okay.
And he's on the boat, and he's going to, I forget, she just mispronounced.
Where is it?
He's not going to Nineveh. He's going the other direction to somewhere else. And constantly she just has someone squirting her in the face with water. And she just She does the most dry reaction. She's like, "Oh, that's interesting. I guess I'm going to." And then she gets squirted again. She's like, "Huh, what's happening there? It's pretty wet here."
Then she's fiance is just like
I think so, yeah. And then she's like spitting. She's like, it's so much water. She has to spit it out, and she's just like, "Huh, that's strange." And then she's just like, "Oh, so funny." And then she ends up like hiding in a barrel. And then when she comes out of the barrel, she's just like, "Well, I guess what, you guys want to throw me overboard?" And she's created bedlam there because there's like 3 people having a conversation that she's doing all the parts, and then the water still squirts in her face, and she still barely reacts. She's like, "Oh, that's weird." But it's just so beautiful. It was so funny. It was so great. So if anyone's not following,
I hope that when she like gets on SNL, that she remembers us.
Oh my goodness! I was just thinking that too. I was just like, she's got to be on some sort of comedy joke. It was really, really funny. It was such a great performance. Anyway, just a little
crazy cat lady. Welcome in. What's your age and religion?
I'm 55 and I'm Christian, but I'm totally up here by mistake. I'm sorry.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Oh, I thought you were an atheist. Am I thinking of someone else?
Oh, probably. Yeah.
But crazy, if you're a Christian, do you really believe in mistakes?
Interesting.
Maybe God wants you to be up
here.
here so you can leave the evil cult that you're in.
I'm here for the
this
music.
is your sign from God to leave God. Well, I don't want to force you to chat if you don't want to, but if you want to talk, we're open to it. It's up to you.
Oh no, I'm not ready for this yet.
Okay,
this is big time.
It's all right. I'll drop you down. Thank you. Stay listening though.
Oh,
I don't want to be like the church. Mm-hmm. Like they force people like you got to listen to it. If you don't want to talk,
it's like when people are going to like detox or something like that. You got to be willing to do it.
Interesting. Yeah, I mean, unless someone's like, there are some people who just like you have to.
You do a bit of an intervention, yeah. But I'm just saying that like the it's going to be more effective if the person's like, I'm ready.
Yeah. Well, I mean, she sounded lovely, so hopefully she's listening, and we'll do it from here. We'll do the deconstruction from here. If you don't want to deconstruct, get the fuck out of here. Because it's gonna go.
It's gonna
down.
happen. It's gonna happen. Well, I mean, how there's some people I think that just are so like there's a huge mental block that like we've got drills. We've got some industrial sized drills in our arguments in our arsenal, but sometimes they can't get through some of these platinum blocks.
The mental block when we're talking to Roblox, we'd be like, it's not just like it's like Bedrock. Oh wait, is that from Minecraft? Which one is Roblox?
I think that's from the Flintstones.
Right. Yabba dabble do ya.
I'm not good at sounding out melodies.
Wait, what were you trying to? The Flintstones?
Flintstones. We're the Flintstones. Same, just as good as mine. Yeah, that's what I did. You're doing a different key. Yeah, the yabba dabba doo.
They're doing it in C though. Dun, dun. Do you want to hear like a true story about like a brag about how I used to be good at music?
Yep.
When I was in high school choir, this is a true story, Blair. Yes, that's what it's about actually. The whole choir was like singing, and the choir instructor was a monster. She was a terrible person. But she plays the song and gets us into it, and then she stopped and she was like, finish the rest of it a cappella. We're doing it because normally we play with the accompaniment and we do it a cappella. And I, like, by the end of it, I was sharp. Everyone, she was like, hold that note, and she could listen, and she was like, Mezzo, you're sharp. And everyone else had gone flat, like over time. And then she had me hold the note again, and she played it, and I was right, and everyone else had dropped down, and I was right, and she was like, you have perfect pitch. And like everyone was like, what the fuck just happened? It was really cool, like in front of everybody. That year, I ended up going to state choir. and no one, like, you had to like send in this tape, like a cassette tape with auditions, and they had to, you know, make an audition, send it in, and no one else got in, and I was the only one that got in. Also because I was 10 or 2, which is just like a rarer thing. At state choir is the first time I like experienced a cool person. Like
I hear you.
This is like sophomore year of high school, and I met a guy, like I was just next to a guy who had like colorful hair and you know, piercings and stuff, and he was kind of like, he was like, I'm a leather cool guy, and he was like, I don't give a shit about any of these choir songs, we're gonna get down in these hotel rooms. And I was like, whoa. And we did. Like, it was the first time I think it was the first time I touched boob was there. Like, there was a lot of just like things happened there, and it was crazy because I was like alone on the road, and there's like you know, 200 other people there, so if you don't learn the songs, it doesn't matter. And I just like, and I went back changed, you know, like I went back and I was like, I've touched boob, and like I, you know, knew what it would like, and so I changed, started like becoming more cool because of that. And then what I did is I quit choir. It totally was. I ended up quitting choir, and she was like, why did I send you to choir camp just to have you quit choir? So it was well, actually what happened was I got bad, so then I was like kind of a bad kid and started getting in trouble in choir. And then one time she was
touching boob will do
it'll
that
turn
to
you bad. Yeah. So I broke bad, and then this is the true story. Like, one time she was finally like, you know, sick of my goofing off or whatever, and was like, hey, either knock that off or walk out of here and don't ever come back to choir. And I was like, okay. And I left. And she was like, no, wait. And I never went back. I just stopped choir. And I was the guy who was in state choir and had perfect pitch, and she was going to threaten me. I was like, fuck you then. So I walked out, and I just never went back.
You need me, bitch.
It was amazing. And like, I stood up to her, and the whole class was just like, oh my God, he did it. He actually did it. And I went straight to the office, and I told them I want to change my classes. And like, they helped me rearrange it. So instead of choir, I was like I became a like teacher's aide for the anatomy class, which is like science. So I went from like choir, which was like basically church in school, you know, like we're doing like basically church hymns, and then to doing like anatomy and the sciences. And that's where I started being like, oh, this stuff's neat. So it actually like really became like part of my transition, which is like a really interesting, fun, you know, loop around too. It's cool.
Music almost kept you indoctrinated, but your ego saved your life.
But music got me out. It's because I went to the state choir, I was like, whoa. And I kind of opened my eyes in that way to like the world. And then that opened my eyes up to science. Like it really had a lot to do, I think, with like shaping who I am today. Mm-hmm. I also sing very flat now. Like I can't, I'm not as, I don't have it the way I used to. So that's gone. Braddy, welcome in.
Good morning. How are you guys?
Good morning, Braddy.
I'm so fucking good.
Oh, I love the radio. So it's so funny. I was scrolling past your live, and
squirting is the word.
Or squirting past your live.
Well, I was just twerking past your live, and
I just
go on, Braddy.
Around on TikTok.
I was just flirting past the live. Oh, sorry. I mean, slipping and sliding past it. I mean, sorry. I was just scrolling. I'm scrolling.
Joel, behave.
You behave.
I was scrolling past your live, and it's interesting that you guys. I literally picked up with the part where you were talking about music in church, and you know how it made a difference either way for you. I went to a concert yesterday, a pretty big concert, and one of the pretty popular entertainers.
Why can't you say the name?
Is there going to be a big reveal?
No, I don't know what is appropriate on lives anymore. So
you know what it is, Betty? If you say the name, people will look up where this person performed, and that'll dox you. So it's probably safer that you don't say that.
Oh no, I don't care. That doesn't mean
who was
I
it?
live there. Project Pat. Are you guys familiar with him, the rapper?
Nah, I've never heard of that person.
Do you know a song that's like, "Bok bok, chicken, chicken"? Chicken.
What is the music industry like today?
Oh, no.
Boy,
Bok
please,
bok,
whatever.
chicken,
Yes,
chicken.
those are real words. I promise.
It's the one that goes.
Anyway, keep going.
Yeah, I know that one.
They do it at like roller rinks and stuff, and it's
Yeah, I've
you do
heard
a
of
chicken
that one.
dance.
Similar, but
Actually, doing that song was the first time I touched boob.
Oh, wait, yours or someone else? Okay, doesn't matter.
Hey.
So he's a popular rapper.
Okay.
Sorry.
Yeah, Project Pat. I'm looking at him here. He
Yeah, and
looks
he
so
typically,
cool.
talks about drugs, sex, all those things, right? And I think he still does because he was performing those songs. But then he did an altar call in the middle of the concert.
Oh,
and
wow.
here's the thing, I'm like, I'm not against people expressing their beliefs, right? Because it's still your belief system, whatever. But my thing was, if any other religion, if a Muslim gentleman had have done that, it would have been chaos at the concert. And I'm just like, I just don't like how that felt a bit entitled, even though I feel he had good intentions, because he has made some different changes in his life, and he doesn't deal drugs and things of that nature anymore.
Is he the guy who does a great googly moogly? That thing
Great
is
googly
juicy.
moogly, that
Fucking
ASS
love
is
that
juicy.
song.
Yes,
Great
that's it.
googly moogly, that
Yes.
thing
But you're
is
telling
juicy.
me,
Yes.
you're telling me that he's like, fuck, pussy, fuck,
Yes.
pussy, fuck, chickens, pussies. And then he goes, now, if anybody wants to come forward and accept Jesus Christ as your personal Lord and Savior after fucking all that chicken pussy, please come up to is that seriously what happened?
And the guy in the back swinging a towel around.
America.
Yes,
America.
I
Let's
promise.
read
That's
some
exactly
of
what
the
happened.
song titles here. We have Googly
man.
Moogly.
Cloacas, right? Joe.
We have Chicken Head, which I think is different than Chicken Pussy, but a similar
a little
kind of
different.
thing.
A little different.
Give me
Gorilla
some
Pimp.
beak.
We were talking about getting
We were
beak just
talking about the
night.
other day. Yeah.
Specifically.
Gorilla Pimp. Don't save her. She don't want to be saved.
Right.
That one's in there. Yeah. Okay, I know that one.
Yeah.
We
We're talking
can
about-
get gangsta. Okay, that's like we can be heroes, but it's the we can get gangsta for just one day.
I like that. Yeah.
Yeah. Still riding clean. Here's his transition is starting here. I think he's not riding dirty anymore.
Oh, if only he's really just talking about a very, very expensive car. But yeah.
I think my skin tone will refrain me from reading the title of this song, so I'm gonna skip that one.
I thought that was going to be the title of it, and I'm like,
Yeah,
that sounds.
Smoke and get high, make
Ninjas.
dat ass clap. Ski mask. And that one sounds
think
like
he
it's
is-
nice if you're going to go skiing and you want to
Skiing,
protect your
right.
face.
And
That one's
the
actually
Alps.
pretty.
Exactly.
That was
Is that like a balaclava? But like,
This one is the word is bleeped out and I don't know what it is. It has whole lotta W blank blank D. Wood? Whole lot of wood?
Oh,
What does that mean? What's W? What's the W word? Hold on, let me try and look in the lyrics here. Oh, I get it. WEED. Okay.
yeah.
oh, okay.
Okay, I was about to say I don't know how.
I like whole lot of wood. Sounds like a great song about it. I got a whole lot of wood.
Got a
It's
whole lot of wood in there.
I have tons of it. Tons of it.
More than you may
Yeah.
never know.
I couldn't put it together. I don't think you have to bleep that word. Do you? I guess I did on TikTok. So yeah, you do.
Yeah,
That
because
kind
it's
of
still illegal in most areas, right?
make a sell. Yeah, this seems interesting here. Here's one that says "Come to Christ," but it's CUM.
Oh my. Oh. Yeah. But it was a lot. And it was like, and like I said, I know his intentions were good because he's making some personal life changes. And typically they always say just come to people where they are, right? So you have an audience of 7,500 people. But, even as basically a Christian myself, that just kind of bothered me because, like I said, this wouldn't be okay with any other practice. But it is interesting how people use music. So that's just.
I mean, I kind of get it. Like, if Joel and I were on stage and there were 70,000 people there and we were only supposed to be doing music, you don't think that we would be like, wow, we have y'all here. God is making.
God is real.
Sure. If anyone wants to come forward and admit that and say that into the microphone, this is your chance to deconstruct. Like, we probably would have done it.
Probably would take that chance. Okay. I mean, that's fair.
I kind of get it. I don't know why he or you are Christian, though. I guess that's the thing that I'm confused about mostly of this.
Well, I'm not sure about Project Pat, right? Because I'm not a close personal friend of his yet. But that was a threat, so yeah. Anyway, so. But,
You're so great, Brady. You really shouldn't be a Christian. But anyway, go ahead.
Yeah. Well, no, because, I jive with, and again, we've talked about this before. I cherry pick. I'm not even going to lie about that. I cherry pick the Bible.
I know, but what I'm saying is, like, you're smart and funny. Like, you should not be a believer. You are, like, way, in my opinion, I have a high opinion of you, I guess, but you're, like, far and above what a Christian would be. You know what I mean? Yeah. You're better than that.
Are you guys
and a 10, right? Like, you're like a 10, right?
Sure.
Forget about it. Okay, forget about it. Absolutely.
Definitely.
Yeah, total package except this one thing.
Are you guys doing an unaltered call right now?
Every day.
The whole show is that. Did you notice that there's this church background? Like, the background matches my shirt. Do you think that this is like not coordinated?
No, I appreciate that coordination.
We've rewritten all the, like, God's not real, He's not alive. Like, we
that's hilarious.
We've rewritten all the
Were
Christian
they doing polka music
songs
at your church like that?
God's not real. He's not alive. God's not real.
And there was
He's not alive.
What's that instrument that has like the little keyboard on the side that you pull back and forth?
Oh, the accordion.
Accordion. That's what that sounds like goes with that.
I think and a big tuba. Yeah.
And a tuba. Speaking of tuba, and I'm sorry, I'm going to say this and get off of your guys' platform. So this is so completely not, this is like a tangent.
Oh, shit.
Oh, I love it. And I know you guys are musically inclined, so you probably will understand this more. There was
God's not dead, real. He's not alive. God's not real. He's not alive. God's not real.
Joel, are you playing the accordion right now?
Yeah, I got my accordion out.
That's a really good accordion.
This logic is good.
The bagpipes didn't sound as like realistic. That one sounds.
Yeah, they don't do a good bagpipe. That's true.
I don't think I even have a bagpipe on mine.
God's not real. He's not alive.
Right, so wait, hold on. She's going to tell us why she's still a Christian.
Go ahead.
Well, no, I was just saying because, again, personal experience, and I jive with some of the things that happen in the Bible, so that's what it is. If I had to make it short.
What you jive with?
The personal experience thing, we can tackle that. That's easy.
Well, my biggest personal experience we've talked about before.
Yeah, we've gone over this. Brady's life was saved somehow when she had a really bad...
Could it have been Mezzo's magic stick, though?
It's possible, right? I don't know if Mezzo shares his magic stick, but yeah, it's very possible.
It's not mine. I just named it. But there is this magical, like a pretty firm. It's like a pretty like like a fairly substantial, thick kind of a stick that is invisible, but it flies around and tries to grant wishes and help people, even sometimes whether they ask or not.
Does it know the wet box that everything came from?
It's crossover. It's in the same Marvel universe.
It's a spin-off, yeah.
Marvel universe. Yeah. Okay, all right. Okay, I get that.
Yeah, but it's not as dilapidated. This is like a fairly dry, firm stick, and but it does go around and grant wishes. And here's the thing. It could have been that, because if you were in trouble, this thing could have granted your wish. And there's just as much evidence for the stick as there is for Jesus Christ being God. Equal amount of evidence.
Well, and that's probably where I differ, because I'm the belief system that I belong to, we don't necessarily believe that Jesus is God, more of a prophet. But yeah.
Okay, there's more of the stick than that God is God.
Right. Oh, fair.
Yeah.
Fair.
Yeah, so that's fine. Like it just like the thing is, whatever it is that happened, it could have been a natural coincidence. It could have been an evil God did something on accident that was good. It could have been a good God. It could have been Jesus. It could have been the stick. It all is just like there's no way to know. But you're taking that there's no way to know and you're pinning God onto it.
Well, just because, I mean, and like I said, I can be honest, right? It probably has a lot to do with me being born, Black in a Southern household, right? That it's going to be Christianity.
Right.
But I'm also open to other reasons, right? It's just what I resonate with. So yeah, I think that's why I said I'm not against anything really, as long as it's good. But
yeah. I think like the problem is, like I'm sure we've talked about before, is that when you like if you got a census in the mail, it was like, hey, we're the government doing a census, seeing what's going on, or like a Pew Research study, you would mark down that you're Christian, right?
Yeah, just because universalists fall under the Christian
right.
net, I guess.
But you got to stop doing that because what happens is you're supporting the bad one. You're supporting Project Pat. Mm. What are you doing right now?
I'm sorry. I know that was probably loud. I'm feeding the dogs. Sorry.
Oh, okay. Tell them I said hi.
Oh, well, they can hear you. They said hi.
Okay. And so like you're supporting the same people, the same MAGA cult who base all of their shit off of Christianity. Right? All the people, all of the racists, all the flat earthers. Like when you like say I'm with them, I'm in the same group as them, it emboldens them. Their numbers look higher. And then the government is like, oh, there's a whole lot of them. We should, try to cater to their needs. It's all in this, like Shirley says, they're all in the same camp. So like, even though you're like, oh, no, I'm a little bit different than that. You're still like supporting them in that way. With atheism, you don't have to do that. When an atheist is like terrible, you can go, I'm not with them. We don't have a group. You know what I mean? Like that, yeah, that's fine. But with Christianity, it does embolden the bad. So it's probably better to just like walk away from that and say there is no God.
But that is a good point. I didn't necessarily think about the global impact, but let's put it this way. I'll be the Christian that makes a valid attempt to change that narrative. And I know it's just me and my little wife and my 2 dogs, right? But maybe we can change how people view Christians.
Oh, you think that seems like a harder thing?
But it's also a fool's errand in the sense that, like, who are you doing this for? Like, why are you trying to promote or change the branding of a 2,000-year-old plus cult that's only done harm in the world and isn't even like you're cherry picking it? It's not even like true. You don't even truly believe it. Why don't you just like promote good ideas? You know what I mean? Like you promote Brady's great ideas.
I see what you're saying, but honestly, right? If we're going to be intellectually honest, even with ourselves, is there really any text that we don't cherry pick from? Even when it comes to math and science, like I'm a scientist. There's some things that I definitely cherry pick. Even in healthcare, because it doesn't globally apply.
If we're cherry picking the Bible to say that, like, okay, we don't know that this book is true. We don't know that there's any like validity to the claims of the book, but I like love your neighbor as yourself. So I'm going to cherry pick that one out. I like be strong and courageous, even though it's about like going in and doing genocide and like following horrific laws. I'm going to like ignore the context and I'm going to take this phrase, be strong and courageous. I like that. That's inspiring. And I'm going to cherry pick that. Yeah. There's no problem there, but you don't have to take the whole cult with you.
Yeah, don't call yourself, because you also like maybe a few words out of the Quran, but you don't call yourself a Muslim.
Very true.
Like at some point there's a certain percentage of the stuff that you disagree with where you're not one of them. I want to I don't know if I've done this with you before, but I have these like like this is
Hold on, guys. I'm sorry. Are you able to mute me? Because it won't let me mute myself, and I need to tell my dog something.
it won't let now. She's not going to be able to.
Yeah. Well, you can send the invitation to unmute. So maybe
work.
once she's done talking to her dog.
She didn't want to. You don't want to dox your dog, though. I get that.
No.
I call my dog Freya. That's not a real name. Like I'm very careful about that.
Okay, Dr. Snuggles. We oh shit.
Oh shit. Now they're gonna know you're a doctor. They're gonna find out the hospital you work at.
It lets me unmute myself. That was weird. Okay.
Yeah,
strange.
Okay, so I want to read. There's just 4 of these, and this is like these tenets of a sect, and we'll all answer these, and then see if we're gonna agree with this. So, do you agree that God, or the divine being, is majestic, supreme, and good?
I do believe that those are qualities. Yes.
Okay, Joel, are you down with that?
Like I like those qualities, but I just don't believe that thing exists. But it would be nice if it did.
So Brady's 1 for 1. You're 0 for 1. I also don't believe in God. So okay. Do you believe now? Joel's Canadian, but this will still I think apply. Do you recognize that the United States has a high quality constitution, and that we should follow its excellent principles and ideals? I do agree with this one. I think it's not perfect, but I think we have a really good constitution.
I was just about to say, no, I don't think it's perfect. But yeah, I'll say good. Yeah.
Well, one of the things that's good about it is that it's changeable. I think that's a really good that principle of it, that we're allowed to amend it, is actually pretty good. It's gotten us. I know it's hard to say that right now during MAGA time, but it is actually pretty good. Yeah, compared to some other ones. Yeah. Joel, how about you? I mean, you can do yours for Canada.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, let me just say, I love that for you. Is that fine to say? Like, oh my goodness, I love that for you. Like, I don't want to be an American, but like, I love that for you.
Okay, well,
I think when the Constitution is followed, I mean, when it's followed equitably, then it's pretty good, Joel.
Yeah, it has good principles and ideals for sure.
And I love that for you.
Okay, so we'll say Brady's 2 for 2. Joel 0 for 2. I'm 1 out of 2. Okay. Do you appreciate the intrinsic value of a practical relationship among men of kindred thought and honor? Men being like humanity here, but like the idea. Yeah, I actually really like this one, that we this practical, like we have a kindred thought, and so our relationship is valuable.
We kind of come together and do that here.
So I think Joel's going to agree with this one.
I'm going to be on board with this one. I think like it's a good thing to come together with people that are like-minded. I mean, you don't want to be in an echo chamber, but it's good to have that strength in numbers and try to make positive change in the world.
Okay, fair enough. Because I was going to say yes, but I mean, I also feel like it's important to have a diversity.
It's not saying not that. This is just for this is the part where it's like for those of us who do have a kindred thought and honorable, like that we have this relationship. There's value in that. Okay, so Brady's 3 for 3, Joel's 1 for 3, I'm 2 for 3, and then this is just the last one. Brady, do you avow the distinction between the races of mankind and maintain white supremacy? I'm going to say for this one, I'm a no.
I might go with no on this one. I might. I'm 100% going to go no on this one too.
Okay.
I'm sorry. I don't think I was prepared for that one. No.
Oh, really? Okay. So you're
question mark. There's a question mark on that.
No, there's not a question mark.
So we all said no to that one. So I'm 2 out of 4. Joel's 1 out of 4. You went 3 for 4. You're 75% of the way there. I think is that enough? Because like that's more than you believe in the Bible. Like you believe more, Joel, right? So these are the tenets of the Ku Klux Klan.
Just about to say,
yeah, that's their creed. So you're 75% of the way there. Do you think that's more than you like? Because the Bible, you probably don't think 75% of it's true. It's probably less than that. No,
it's way less.
So you're more in the Klan than you are in Christianity. So why don't you say that you're in the Klan?
Well, because
Brady, is there a chance that you could like just change the branding of the Klan? Like just get involved in a way that you can just sort of like show people the good side of it, and maybe sort of like from the inside out make it less racist.
Let's focus on the top 3.
I think I think that, well, okay. So I think one of the major uh, issues there, right, is that I'm
It's
not,
the last one, right?
well, meaning as far as being able to belong to the clan is that I'm not white.
Yeah,
They're
I
not going
think
to
that's
want
what I'm
you
saying.
in there.
So
That's
that
fair.
might
That
be one
last
of the
one is a really
issues.
bad, but even if they let you in, that last one's really bad. It seems
The
like
last one is really,
even
yeah,
though there's
that's a
like some
challenge.
things that you agree with, there's a big like part of it that is so bad that you don't agree with, so
Right.
you wouldn't like associate with it.
But like but Brady, even
Yeah,
though like
right,
obviously the clan doesn't want you in there, but like
right.
if I were to say what
And I'm
you
fine with
said,
that. Yeah.
like Brady, if I were to say, look, I love you, I like believe in equality, I'm not racist, I don't want any of that, but I think that like look at these positive tenets of the clan. I think that I can make change. I think I can make
and
it.
they
What
want
do you-
Joel. Like Joel would be a great get for them.
You would
He's
never
like,
come up on another live, Brady. Like you would
Yeah.
be vomiting. Like it would be right. Am I wrong?
No, you're not wrong.
It's disgusting, right? So I think that this is a great object lesson.
yeah, maybe
that was
stop.
actually a
Maybe
great
stop saying
exercise.
you're
I
a
might take
Christian,
that.
and come up with a new word, like a deist. Just be a deist. That's a better thing. Like, oh, I'm a deist. I think there's a higher power, but it's not Yahweh or Jesus or
So I
anything
guess how does
Christianity
that,
believes in.
so question. Now, how does that change as far as, categorizing? Because Christians are under the umbrella of deists,
Well, yeah. So I mean,
The umbrella.
the greater
I'm not
umbrella,
saying, yeah.
but you're not like just the same way like Hindus are and Muslims are and Mormons.
Are you scooping something with your phone?
Stop feeding your dogs; they're full.
But like Christians are theists. They're not deists.
Right. That's what I was gonna say. That's the
Fair enough.
separation. You
Fair
separate
enough.
from theology, which is Islam, Hinduism, and
Yeah.
Christianity, and just say like there's something out there, but I'm like it's a further degree of separation.
Yeah.
And then eventually, like you could maybe even say atheist. Like that could be a future Brady
But
that
Brady and I have we've established that like what you believe in is just a mystery. Right, like you're naming it is silly at this point, and you're doing it for cultural reasons or whatever, which is damaging, right? So just go. I don't know. There's this massive question in my mind of like why certain things have happened. It's a mystery. I don't know what it is. Could be a fairly robust stick, kind of girthy stick, but it could also be, coincidence. It could be a god of some kind, but I have no clue, so I'm just going to call it the mystery.
Do you know what I'm realizing, Joel? I keep doing this for the stick. This is a great like almost a
Oh.
like a because it's like you're holding it, but also makes a C for cock. It's kind of like a fun like little
Oh yeah, double
gang
meaning
sign
almost.
like.
Thanks.
It's big, yeah.
Oh.
But here's the big, really good thing about going from Christian to deist is you can dump the Bible. You don't have to go, I associate with the slavery book. I associate with the misogyny book. You can separate from that.
Amen.
Well, good. That was a good one, Joel. But I associate with it, even the struggles in it, So, I think we've talked
Yeah,
about
but you
this
associate
before,
with the
and
clan too, but you don't like call yourself one.
fair.
You're able to disassociate yourself from the clan because you're like, I don't call myself that, even though I agree with some of this stuff in it.
Fair. That's it.
Yeah, but
You've done
and-
this before with Mein Kampf, so I
That's right. I've heard that one. But like,
I did that with you. So wait,
You did.
you're a Hitler and a
You've
Klan
been
member now.
tricked.
Oh my God.
You've been tricked twice. Have you like watched or read Lord of the Rings?
I have. I'm definitely a blurt.
And don't you like identify with the struggle of Frodo? And,
I do.
Yeah, exactly. But you
And
know
Harry
that
Potter,
none of it's
if we're gonna be
true.
honest. Yeah.
Yeah, and you know that none of it's true. It's complete fiction, but your human experience resonates with these fictional stories.
You
and
don't
that can
consider
apply to
yourself
the
a
Bible.
hobbit.
Yeah, you're like, I don't
But
think that we're really fighting a battle against Sauron.
Well, I'm 5'9", so I don't know if I could be a hobbit, but yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Just a really tall hobbit, I think. Yeah. How big are your feet?
I wear like a 9 in women, so I don't
How
know.
Is that
hairy are they?
Are they that like 9 wide?
No, they're not non-white.
I think you're maybe an elf.
Okay.
You're elvish to me because you're refined,
We'll go with that. I like it. Well, thank you guys.
Thank you, Braddy. Hey, I know it's fun to talk about this stuff, and it's good conversations. And then you go, but it is important, I think, to think about the stuff and think about just who you're supporting politically, and what you're associating yourself with, because it is the same. It really is the same religion that the Klan used.
Yeah, and I mean, I understand
it really
that.
is. Yeah,
but I'd always just put it like this too. According to the books, right? Jesus came to kind of overthrow, the Pharisees, right, and the political and religious system at the time that was harming people. So, I do think some of the words got twisted and maybe written down incorrectly and to someone's agenda. But I think
Jesus came and ruined Judaism, and then later Mezzo came and is ruining Christianity, and that's kind of the point of what we're doing. So just
Gotcha.
hop on the atheist train.
Hop on. Well, thank you guys. Have a good Sunday.
All right, take care.
Bye. Likewise.
Yeah, the connections are weird because it won't let me drop her. There it goes. Yeah, weird. Everything is so strangely delayed. I don't know why. What's that motorcycle? Is that on my end? What the hell is that?
Yeah, it's not me. That's weird.
Sorry, the neighbor has a helicopter. They're taking off. They're going to church.
Classic.
I just saw the Broad City last night, where their house sitting at a rich lady's house, and as she's like thanks, and she's about to leave, they're like the rich lady's like, well, Timmy, our Uber's here, and this helicopter lands, and a lot is like, Uber has helicopters, and the rich is like, Uber has cars. Like she just doesn't even know that that's a thing. So fucking funny, just Uber copter. See, now I'm getting an echo, though.
Is that you on your end? Because I don't hear it. Is it me?
It might have just been me coming through your end a little bit, through your headphones or something there. Let's see. This is Glory Days. Is that your name? Hey, what's your age and religion?
Do I got to tell my age? Really? You're not supposed to ask a woman her age.
Well, you have to be like a certain age. You have to be between 18 and 70 in order to talk here.
Okay, well, I'll be 50 in December.
Okay, that's good enough.
I'm just kidding. I don't really care to tell my age. I made it this day.
It's just a legal thing. Are we allowed to ask a woman their religion?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I don't have one. I identify as spiritual. I am a Bible believer, but I don't believe all the Bible. I rightfully divide it. But I have a question for you.
Okay.
I was reading your title, and I like what you're doing. I really do. I know that sounds weird because I just said that I was a Bible believer. I don't smoke anymore.
One second. Mezzo's going to hate this, but you might have to feed your dogs.
Well, they're not my dogs, so I don't really.
Oh, okay. All right.
But my aquarium is really loud, so I came outside, but now it looks like the dogs out here are going to be loud. So it's like damned if you do, damned if you don't. You know,
it's so true.
So, but I like
those
what you're
sound
doing.
like werewolves.
It's a husky.
Wow, that is a hell of a howl.
Yeah, well, I live out in the country. I'm in Kentucky.
Yeah. That's classic Kentucky ambient noise.
Oh, absolutely. And then, like out my mom's, she lives in the woods, and so there's a lot of you'll hear owls and birds, and the whole nature is the thing around here. You know,
like people always think like, oh, owls. You mean like, whoo, whoo?
No.
But some of them go.
Yeah, screech owls are screech owls are real. Yeah,
they're monsters. And then foxes are the worst. Foxes sound like women just getting murdered, just like screaming murdered women. Yeah, it's really scary. Yeah,
like I had nightmares that I literally was having bad dreams the other night, and I woke up and I came outside to kind of clear my hair, and the coyotes sounded like it was.
Oh,
it's like I stepped out of a nightmare into a horror, film or something. But is he bothering
All right,
you really?
well,
Because I'll see if I can find that quieter spot if the dog's bothering you.
I mean, it sounds really cool, but there is a bit of background noise. But it's okay. So, yeah, you believe in the Bible even though it's fantasy, or you like that it's fantasy? You're saying something like that?
Well, I'm not prepared to say that it's all fantasy. I believe in the principles of the Bible. Does that make sense? Like, I think that my deal of it is what I do is I try to live my life so as that if that Bible is 100% accurate and one day I face a white throne judgment or God's judgment or Jesus or whatever, that I have lived a life that I don't have to fear it. And I like to treat people the way I want to be treated. I'm really that kind of person. So the reason I got up here wasn't to argue with you, but it was to this. Your title up here says believers request up and convert me. My question to you was, do you want to be converted? I mean, would that be something like
No.
Okay.
I do not want to associate, like, even in the way that you do, where you're like, I'm kind of saying I believe it just in case.
Well, no,
I have
believe
what's
it.
called like moral fortitude. I'm very like I'm like really stuck in my ways on that. Like, I think misogyny is bad. I think slavery is bad. I think genocide is bad.
I
And
agree.
and the Bible says to do all that stuff sometimes. And so I am like, no, I don't want to be a part of this. This is a ploy to get believers up here. So when they try to convert me, they realize how terrible they sound, and then they'll deconstruct. It's a trick.
Well, that was my question, was because, and I agree with what everything you just said, and I was listening to the other lady. As a matter of fact, we came to TikTok from a different platform, and we do debates. I'm with the Ring of Fire, and that's our whole premise. And we debate scripture. We debate even like stuff such as like Kemet and different practices and different things. Muslim. We do a little bit of everything. Just kind of truth seekers. Just kind of looking to see what's to learn.
I don't know what that means. Ring of Fire.
Ring of Fire. It's just we have families on another platform, and
Okay.
we're a debate family. We're a debate league. We literally set up debates and have debates that are formal, like 5-minute rounds or 3-minute. They give the women. They
Sure, let's
usually
do
give
it.
the women 3-minute rounds, but stuff like that is what we
Wait,
do.
the men talk for 5 minutes and the women only get 3?
Well, it depends on what we're debating. Some of the women, I only want a
fuck?
3-minute round.
Oh,
We
the other
can
person,
have
it's
5
you
minutes.
both get 3, or both get 5.
No, they usually men won't debate women over there, but just because because they'll aggravate them. I guess because if we beat them, they don't like it. But no, we usually
Sounds like a really Christian place.
no, it's really not. Absolutely not. Like they'd be like saying Jesus is gay, and they definitely, most of them don't believe Jesus exists. And I'm not prepared to say that was a real man. I really ain't. I quit smoking a long time ago. Everybody keeps telling me I do sound bad, but I don't smoke anymore.
I like it.
But,
I think you have a raspy, whimsical voice. I think it's fun.
right. But no, but it's not like, I mean, the Ring of Fire is not like that, but we just debate topics. We don't go in there and say that this is the way or that's the way. It's
Give me an example of it goes. God is not real. Let's debate. You go first.
Okay, God is not real.
So you would say God is real and say why?
Oh, okay. I thought you were gonna do me.
Wait, do you think God is real?
I believe in the Creator. I believe that there is a Creator.
All right,
I
go
do.
ahead.
I don't believe we came from nothing. So my thing is, to me, the Bible being so old and having so much in it that has come to pass, that I don't feel like there's any way they could have known that. The writers could have known that. Like say the Euphrates River drying up. That's weird to me that they knew that all that many years ago. I also believe there's nothing new under the sun. I think everything comes back around, those kind of things.
Okay.
So
let me know when you're done.
Well, I'm not really prepared to debate. I wanted to know if you really wanted to
I'll do
be
a quick
converted.
rebuttal to that. The Euphrates River has been drying up and then re-wetting up for thousands of years. They would have known that. They would have seen it dry before. It's also not completely dry right now.
No, I get and I understand that.
So that
Well,
didn't
I didn't
come
know
true.
that.
Yeah.
See, I didn't know what you just said. And so I'm the type of person that now that you've said that, I'm going to be looking at that.
Atheist.
I'm going to be going and saying, okay, let me look and see, has the Euphrates truly dried up? Is this something that was a cycle that I just didn't realize? Because I think there is also a lot of stuff in the book.
Even if this
to
is
unpack.
the first time, sorry to interrupt, but even if this is like the first time literally ever that the Euphrates has ever been a little bit more dry, it's not an impossible concept. So I live near Niagara Falls, to dox myself. And if I were to be like, in the end times, the Niagara Falls will dry up. Like, that's not a crazy idea that I would come up with that, something outrageous and over the top. And then just due to circumstances, if it stopped flowing as powerfully, you would go, oh, Joel was right. He got it right. Well, that's just like I was saying something that could potentially happen. Like, it's not that. Yeah. It's not.
I'll even go a step further. Even if the person in the Bible had like a vision of the future and it was a psychic vision that the Euphrates would dry up, then that proves psychic visions are real, not God. You're like, just because psychic visions exist doesn't mean a guy created the universe. What the hell? Like, how do you make that leap? I don't think psychic visions happen. I think it's Joel's thing is closer, where someone said that, and then because they probably saw it kind of dry before, and then they were like, sometime it's going to get really dry. And like, they were probably in a drought and they wrote that's going to happen again. And then, they said, great. Okay. So like, it doesn't prove God. It doesn't prove that the Bible is true. Also, I think that Euphrates drying up is supposed to happen after some other stuff that hasn't happened yet. So it's all out of order anyway. So that Euphrates dried up thing is debunked.
Okay. I get what you're saying. For me, a lot of my reason for believing is a lot of personal things that I couldn't bring as a factual backup anyway. That's why if you'd have said, yeah, I would like to be converted, I wasn't even going to try to convert you. I just wanted to know by saying that, is that something? Because I wonder sometimes if it's something, because I do believe that people want to believe in something. I believe that. I believe that a lot of what you're saying, fantasy, I can agree with that. I can see, especially in the New Testament, I can see Zeus or Poseidon. I can see these Mercury and Jupiter. I can see the mythology in the character of Jesus. You see what I'm saying? I can see, and also knowing that the New Testament was written hundreds of years after the Old Testament, it would be easy for me to go write a character, Jesus, who fulfills the prophecy because I have the prophecy in front of me, and it's almost like fan fiction to me. You understand? You see what I'm saying? So for me to say this is absolutely, I do believe that I don't know anything, that I absolutely don't know and cannot say to you, oh, you're wrong and you're going to hell and you have to do it this way and you have to do it that way. I don't believe that. I believe that you're like you said, you have moral fiber. I believe that you are a good person. I don't believe you're out here causing harm to people. I don't believe you're out here doing all these wild things. And so if my idea of the creator, of that father, that loving God, if that's true and that's my ideal of it, I believe that you'll get to heaven as quickly as I will, because I don't think that he's the kind of deity or creator or source that's going to say, oh, let me put you in the, and I'm not, and I don't really believe in hell. I don't believe that that's a thing.
Yeah.
And I really don't.
Well, let me, like, first of all, as far as like, if it's real or not, I think that like, if it is real and we're like created in God's image, then he gave us some sense of a curiosity, some sense of a like this innate desire to figure things out. So if it's real, we should exercise those gifts that he gave us. We should be doing science to try to figure out how it all happened, how it all came to be, to figure out if he's real, because then he would have made us to do that. And then if he's not real and we're alone, then we should try to figure out what is real, because it's just, naturally we're innately doing that, and we don't have any help from the universe. So like, either way, this like progressive advancement, the scientific endeavor of trying to figure out what the universe is like, I think is worth doing, and trying to skeptically analyze these types of big claims either way, I think is really important.
I believe so too.
Yeah. Okay. So, but as far as like, what was the other thing I was going to say to like, oh yeah. So like, if at the end, there's no hell and I end up in heaven, and it's the God from the Bible, like it's that one, I'm going to say, can you like answer to what the fuck was going on? Why did you say to slaughter the Amalekites? Why did you kill those children? Why did you flood all the earth with like kill all the kittens? Why did you set rules in place or like put people in charge? The people who are in charge of like writing down and recording your true religion were all these misogynistic men, these anti-LGBTQ plus people, like these just like absolute, this like criminals. You know, like how are we supposed to like be up here in heaven and know that like this guy is in charge, the evil guy? It's going to be scary. It's going to be terrible. I don't want to be a part of that.
And I definitely agree with that. And I also agree with questioning and being curious. I don't think that we should just go out here and say, this is the way it is, and I believe this, and just because somebody told me, or because he said in the New Testament says that these signs shall follow those that believe. And so if you don't see people that are healing the sick and casting out demons and opening blind, and if we don't see that, then are they truly believers?
Well, to be fair, demons aren't real either, so that's why like we don't see that particular thing. But I just don't know like why.
I lived. Now wait just a minute on that demon thing. I lived with one of them for 20 years. So, I mean, he was just mean.
A human though.
Yeah, he was human. I mean, he was just
people
mean.
Are mean. Yeah, people are terrible, but demons aren't real.
But I would like to, and this is not serious. I'm a joker too, but I would like to be able to blame that on a demon. I would like to not think that human being was that kind of person, but that he was, I would love to be able to do that. I don't. I take full responsibility for my actions, and therefore I know not everybody does that, but I do know that they are responsible for their own actions. But I'd love to be able to say, oh, he didn't do that. That wasn't him. That was just a devil. But, obviously it was him.
But these hybrid belief systems are really hard to navigate because, Christianity in its more honest form is falsifiable, right? We can go, oh, all good God said to burn women alive, not real, right? But for you'll say, well, that burning women alive part in the Old Testament is not real. That was just a bunch of men writing a book, but there is still the God who, if I read this scripture, it tells me that this is the nature of that God, and that's the one I'm going to accept, but I'm going to ignore this other part. And it's like, well, you're just inventing your own God and finding the parts in the Bible that you like to support it, right?
What I really believe that the burning women or the burning, people and stoning people, I believe that happened. Do I believe that God told him to do it? No, I don't. But I do believe that religion is one of the most deadly things on this planet. I believe that it's division and
I agree. Let me ask you this question. Do you believe the God character that you believe in is all powerful and all knowing?
I do.
Okay, so why is he allowing a book with his name on it, actually many books with his name on it, which say that burning women alive is okay, which condemns LGBTQ people, which has promoted racism, slavery, all sorts of evils in this world, and confused people to not know who this God is, right? And to become monsters. Why do you think this God would allow that if they're all powerful and all knowing, and I'm sure you think they're all good?
Well, he said, the Bible says that God said he created evil. So I can't say that he's all good if he created evil. I can't do that.
Okay, so he's not all good. So he's a fucking piece of shit who wants to create division in this world. Religion is his best plan that he nailed it because he's evil.
Or his worst. You know, to me,
I mean, for him, it's his best because he's evil. That was his idea. He loves it.
Well, when you ask the question, because we ask a few questions there, but the question you ask about if I believe he's all powerful and all knowing, why would he allow something like that to happen? I had spoke about this with another person. I have a toddler, it's that I take care of, and he's almost 2. He's curious. He does things. He's constantly on my stove. I constantly move him. I tell him, no, it's hot, those kind of things. And I watch him. I'm very careful, and I really watch him, and I try to keep him from harm. But I know that if I take my eyes off of him for 1 second, there is a possibility that he's going to touch that burner. And I just, as hard as I knew it was going to happen, but when he makes that choice, then he's going to take those consequences. And so that's my ideal of why God doesn't come in here and just stop all this nonsense. I don't believe God's in control, because I think that if he was in control of everything, I think that we have control. I believe that
you just have to change that. By the way, the analogy would be that your son is taking someone else's hand and putting it on the stove when you're not looking and saying you told them to do it. And you're knowing that this happened, you are able to stop it. Now, obviously, you don't believe God is all powerful all of a sudden. And,
no, I believe he's able to stop it.
Okay, so you're there. You're able to stop it. You're seeing that it's happening, and
he's just
it's
a bad
being done in your name. But you just, don't give a shit.
Can I suggest?
I really
maybe
don't know.
this might help. Can I suggest this like a baby gate?
No, here's the thing. I don't take my eyes off of him if that burner's on. I mean, I've got the things. As far as the baby goes, we take very good care of it.
Because you're good.
Yeah, that was
now.
just.
If you were bad, if you had the power, or let's say your neighbor is in the same situation, and they are also watching a toddler, and they could stop their kid, but they just let their kid burn their hands a bunch. Wouldn't you say that neighbor is a bad parent, right?
I would think it. I don't know that I would say it, but I definitely wouldn't let my.
I'd say it. I'd say get that baby out of their house. They're letting their baby get burned again and again and again. But so now the problem isn't obviously God is evil. We can't do anything about that. We can control what we do. And do you pray to God?
I pray daily. Mm-hmm. Matter of fact, I have alarm set.
Praying to a God that you
pray.
think allows for such evils to happen is evil. If to worship and pray to and sing his praises when he has the power to end cancer and isn't. He has the power to never let another rape happen, and he doesn't do it. Now it's on you. We know that he's not all good. We know that he is able to instantly just cure every disease, stop every tsunami, every single thing, end every mass shooting, end every rape, and he isn't doing it. He has the cure to every one of those things, and he's crossing his arms, and you're still praying and saying, hey, good job, we like you. Now it's on you. Now I'm concerned about you.
I'm probably evil too,
Well, don't be.
Not really.
Don't stop doing it.
But not really. But I mean, God said I was evil, right? In the New Testament, it said that if you being good and evil, know how to give good gifts to your children. But so here's the thing: my dad was a great dad. He was not a perfect man, but he did what I believe was what he should have done as a dad. But yet I was in a situation for 20 years where I was married to a man that beat me on the regular. That was my stupid fault for staying.
No, it's
my
not.
daddy didn't like it.
It's not your fault when someone else hurts you.
I'm talking about for staying. I'm not saying, listen, I'm 8 years out of that.
It's only his fault.
It is his fault that he did it. It's my fault that I remained there, is what I'm saying. I could have got out a lot earlier. Should have got out, But at the same time, the one thing that I used to pray constantly, because I never lost my faith that God was real. I spent a lot of time in my head. I tell people a lot of time that maybe I'm just delusional because of these things. and that I stay, I stay steady talking to God. I talk to God more than I talk to anybody else in the world. But so the thing about it is the thing that I used to pray while I was in that situation was I would say, if my daddy had the power to just get me out of this, he would do it. But yet you see me here daily and you don't do it. And so that was one of the things that, because I guess angry. I was angry after I was delivered, after I got out of the situation, which I did walk away from. But it was 20 years before I was, and so when I was before domestic violence, before I was in that situation, I was very sure of myself. I was I was young, but I had, I was spoiled when I was a kid. I was, had a very good upbringing, was a church kid, all these things. And when I went there, I guess there was a shame. I didn't want anybody to know and things like that. And so it changed the whole person of who I was. But the thing about it is I didn't get mad at God until I got out. And then I was mad. It was like I felt like I wasted 20 years.
Well, I mean, I just want to like make sure again that this is clear, that like the person who is in the position of power is the one to blame. You were not that person. You do have like control over yourself. I get that, like you can look back and go, I should have left sooner, like, and maybe maybe sometimes what you got to do is run away. I get that, but it's not your fault. Like, just because it's a coulda, shoulda, woulda type of thing, that doesn't mean that you're to blame for continued abuse against you. It's his fault. Now, who's in the position of the most power? God. If God is in the position of the highest power and could stop every time that your husband was going to swing at you, he could have broken his feet. God could have just like crumbled that man, and didn't. He's in the position of the highest power. We should hold higher powers to higher standards. He's like your husband or ex-husband. I assume is what we're talking about, right? Ex-husband.
Yeah. Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. Okay. Just make sure he is to blame. God is an accomplice in every single time it happened. God is involved in it, if real. Luckily, God isn't real, but if he is, the guy that you still pray to was part of your abuse. I lost you for a second. Are you okay?
Yeah, I had a yeah, I'm here. Okay. And I agree, and that was the thing. But when I was talking about my dad, I felt like I was really, my dad raised me, all these things, and I felt like at this time, and my dad's gone now, he's transitioned, but the thing about it is I felt like even in that space, there was a time after I got out of the situation that I was even mad at Dad, that I felt like, y'all remember my dad told me one time, he said, it was two completely different takes on it. I have an uncle that I call Uncle Daddy. His name's Danny, but I always thought they were saying Daddy. And he said that I was one of the strongest people he ever knew because I didn't let that destroy me. However, my dad looked at me one day and he said, you'll never be that weak again. And I got mad. I didn't say anything because I'm just not that kind of person. I internalize a lot of stuff. But I was thinking to myself, and you could have come and got me out of that. You could have come and but at the end of the day, I was a grown woman. How could he have got me out? It's not like that anything ever happened. There was isolation. I mean, it was like, you ain't seen it. I mean, it was a bad situation for 20 years. But at the same time, the idea that I could get up and leave and I could go back to my dad. I could go to back to my grandmother. I could go back home. I didn't have to stay. And there was a part of me that knew that. And so I can't justify why I stayed or anything like that. But
I understand, but the abuse is not, that's his fault for sure.
Right, right.
Yeah, you don't, just Absolutely. Because you should be able to stay and not get hurt.
Right.
Yeah. So you're not to blame for any of that.
Right. I will say this right now.
Can I ask real quick, was he a Christian?
He was a pastor. Oh, yeah. No, y'all right on that. You knew that, huh?
Because biblically, he has authority over you. God gave men authority over women.
Right.
So he got that from the Bible, from God's word.
But the thing about it is I was, like I said, I'm a church kid. And so, and listen, I didn't go around my family at this point. This was like, you know, because you don't go to grandma's with a black eye, you know, that kind of thing. Because my granddaddy, they knew, but I didn't know they knew, because I thought, you know, I was real good. We were we were on the rescue squad. He was the captain of the rescue squad. We pastored a church. All these things were going on, and live in a real small town where everybody literally knows everybody. You know, you're in the group chat whether you want to be or not. And so the thing about it is that same guy that did all those things to me, and this is one of the reasons I think that I still pray, is now a cross-dresser. Now he goes around and he presents himself as a woman, where he was completely homophobic. Because my brother's homosexual, by the way, and I am not a gay basher or up here saying that I think all gay people are going to hell. I don't believe that. I believe if my brother goes to hell because he's gay, then I don't want to go to heaven. You know, I mean, I wouldn't.
The Bible says that.
Well, you know,
so I know you don't believe all of the Bible, but you're just like you've ditched what the Bible says, and you're making up your own, like, God. You're making up your own religion. So don't call yourself a Christian, because that's not the word for it.
I don't call myself a Christian.
Okay, just making sure. Good. Okay, so you're not a Christian.
Yeah, no, I don't.
Ditch the Bible. So who do you pray to?
I pray to the Father. I mean, to my
that's from the Father. From what?
What from? I believe the Creator. I believe the in the beginning God created the heavens and the earth. And
that's
the earth
from the Bible. You don't believe the Bible.
I believe parts of it. I do believe. I believe in that. I believe in an all-powerful, all-knowing, all-loving God. Why he allows certain things to go on? It's like, why would a barber allow people to come in all shaggy and unkept and look like they got the mange, you know? But they never went and asked him. You know, I think that I can't go parent. You made a comment about if my neighbor had a kid that they were just letting touch the stove, would I think they were a bad parent? I would think that, but I can't go parent their kid because it's not my business. Now, if I saw them hurting a kid or something, I would, I would definitely
call the police. Yeah, for sure.
I would
you go help. Yeah.
I actually live with my nephew is actually a police officer, and it's his children that I take care of.
Lori, like what it sounds like you're doing though is you look at the Bible and you go, this is not true. The thing where men have authority over women isn't true. The story of Jonah or something isn't true. Walking on water didn't really happen. But the main character is true. The God part is true. Right. So why do you believe in the main character from this fiction book?
Well, like I said, I have conversations, and it may be delusion. I may literally be delusional. It may be, but
so were the authors of the Bible. Yeah, that's how it started for sure.
I've also seen
the human mind is a mess. Absolutely.
When I was 4 years old, the first time that I saw what, to me, there's no other way around it other than an honest to God, true blue, to me, God miracle. I saw a woman that was completely blind, had been blind for 18 years, and sitting in church one day, she was able to see and read a shirt. And I had been watching her because, like I said, I grew up as a small child, thinking that, that this is the way. And I would literally cut my teeth on church pews, like bit on church pews.
How long ago did that happen?
When I would be 50, and I was 4.
Yeah, when you're misremembering that. That's not how that happened.
But the thing about it is, though, I know that I knew that was coming. But the thing about it is, when I was 42, I prayed for a man in Africa who had stage 4 prostate cancer. He went to his doctor. There was a whole situation. He went to the doctor and was completely cancer free. I prayed and saw a woman that was bedridden.
Who's this guy in Africa? Who are you talking about?
His name is Isaac. I can't even say his last name.
No, you don't say his last name, but it's someone you know?
Yes. And have saw the doctor's reports, spoke to his doctor. I spoke to the governor in Kenya, because he's from Kenya. I spoke to the governor of Kenya on a monthly basis for about 2 years after this
Did
situation.
you send these people money at all?
No, never. And they never asked me for money.
Let's look up
As
the
a matter
medical
of fact, some of
reports.
them have sent me money.
Yeah. So is it possible that his cancer went away naturally?
Absolutely. I don't know. It is. I believe that it could be. But the thing about it is he had cancer and then he didn't have cancer, like overnight almost.
Lori, there's so many different things that have happened in this conversation in the last 5 minutes. It's hard to keep track of them, but I just want to just say it like look at something simply with some math. Okay, so when we're talking about the triomni God, all good, all powerful, and all knowing, right? And then we look at what happened in your relationship, the abuses, and Mezzo said, like, he could have broken this person's legs when they were trying to come at you, right? But he didn't every time. And I think that what I've heard from you, and when we're talking about what all the atrocities, even who gave that guy cancer in Africa, right? When we say, like, why doesn't God step in when any other parent would, the answer is, I don't know. I'm not sure why he wouldn't. I'm not the parent of this other kid. I don't know what God's motivations are, right? So there's a big mystery there. So you're believing in the triomni God, but you don't know how that fits in with reality. But if we remove the God and we say the world is natural, then reality fits. So if we go reality plus triomni God, there's an equation that doesn't work. If we go reality, natural, flawed, things happen through only natural processes and all that, that fits.
Sense. Yeah, that fits.
It works. So why are you doing this? Why are you forcing this belief? I think it's because, and I heard this at the beginning of the conversation. Yeah, indoctrination, fear of hell. You still hold on to that thing that you was probably forced into it, maybe even beaten into you as a child.
Yeah.
Because you constantly had to go to church. You constantly heard all this brainwashing. You don't need that anymore.
I would suggest trying atheism. Like, try atheism for a week. Like, go 7 days without praying, without like thinking about God or worrying about it. Just live your normal regular life and see how you feel. I bet you'll feel better.
Well, here's the thing. I'm not scared of hell at all. Not at all. I don't even know. I think if hell is real, that hell is definitely not a place that I'm going to find myself. I don't believe that you gentlemen are going to find yourself in hell. I definitely don't believe that. I definitely am not scared of that. As far as indoctrination, I would have agreed except for the fact that I didn't have to go to church. I did go to church. I loved church. It was my social thing. I also do not do the organized religion anymore.
You were 4 years old eating a pew. Of course you were indoctrinated. By the time you think you're making decisions, you were in VBS. They had given you little presents at the front of the church. You enjoyed Sunday school. Of course you liked it. They make it fun for kids. You're indoctrinated.
How old were you when you married the pastor?
I was 24.
Okay, pretty young still, yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I mean, old enough to get married though, but like you were
absolutely.
You were still like, wait, were you dating for a while before that?
We lived together for about a year, but now my family was never in support of that. They never.
But Joel's right. Like, he still continued to literally like brainwash you and beat you as like your relationship developed with him. So, look, first, obviously, there's no governor of Kenya. I mean, there's like 50 governors of Kenya. So like this thing that you're talking about is like. Yeah, this is like a scam that you were like involved in stuff. Like those things happen sometimes.
No, because he didn't ask for anything. It was literally spiritual conversations. It was Kissimmee, Kenya, was what he was the governor, the area that he was the governor. I think, and I may not be saying that exactly right, but it looks like Kissimmee, like KISS something. Anyway, but so not the governor of the whole country of Kenya. I shouldn't have said it like that, but I did. Okay. But I also saw a woman in Pakistan that had been in the bed for 2 years. I saw God heal her. Now I thought and thought of God.
Were you there?
Well, I was on the video, like I was video chatting with her. But the thing about it is with that one, but they're not asking me for money, and this has been like years ago. This has been like I was 42.
It's not it's not an immediate scam. It's like part of the like, it's like a broader thing that happens. They make it seem like, oh no, yeah, we're not doing for this. And then like it helps you give in other ways. Like,
right. Well,
and also this is a good question. How are you meeting all these people? How are you
the only
meeting?
thing that I've ever gave them is time. Like I'll do some video conference calls.
How do you get in on this? I want to get in on these.
Well, I don't know how I got in it. I was.
How did you connect him with a governor in Kenya?
Well, that was because of the guy that there's a guy in Africa wrote a little book that featured me because he watched me. I'm Sister Facebook. They call me Sister Facebook in India and Pakistan because I did a lot of Facebook ministry. So it wasn't that I found them, they kind of found me. And so like I've preached in Pakistan on via video, and there'll be like 3,000 people in attendance. Like the street.
So how many, do you have a lot of followers on Facebook?
I have 8.6 million.
So they're using you. That's why they're not asking you for, they're using you for clout to bring you in and say, look at this woman who has a high following, and so that other people will give their money in. They're like scamming their audience with you.
Yeah,
and
it could also be that she's doing the scam right now. Like she could just be the scammer.
I could be. I very well could be. But what I'm saying, that's why I said a lot of the reasons that I am a believer are personal, that I can't sit up here and like prove to you guys. Like the lady that got up out of the bed, she literally, it's Cloud of Glory Ministries. She literally had her husband, when he asked me about it, which was a kind of a wild thing. And so some of the stuff, like I'm writing a book, her story in one minivan. Okay, in one minivan, and Hookers for Jesus. And they're all kind of comical. They're absolutely based on they're like, some of them's got some true stuff in them, but it's fiction. And the thing about it is like the connection with the lady that got out of bed in Pakistan. Her husband's name is William Paul, which Paul is a surname there in Pakistan. But my brother's name is literally William Paul. So what's
your Facebook account? I want to look it up.
It's Cloud of Glory Ministries.
Yeah, I looked up that one, but you said, what's the one that has 8 million?
It's Cloud of Glory Ministries. And G-Fire Ministry. Okay, it's several different ministries.
Cloud of Glory Ministries.
And then we've got Outreach.
Lakewood? Oh, Cloud of Glory Ministries.
There shouldn't be an address on it. It's just international. It's international ministry. And my guy in Pakistan runs that one for me.
Antigua.
No.
Cloud of Glory Christian Ministries. I see a Yelp. Cloud of Glory Ministries on Facebook. It
shouldn't say Christians. Let me see what the
Cloud of Glory Christian Church. Cloud of Glory Ministries. Oh, here's one. Cloud of Glory. This one has 1,000 followers. Cloud of Glory Ministries. Then the cloud covered the tent of meeting, and the glory of the Lord filled the tabernacle.
It should say cloud by day and fire by night on the thing.
Cloud by day and fire by night. Like on the banner?
Yeah, over there in the bio.
Oh, this is like a really hard, huge thing to find for some reason.
We've got, in India, I've got Shravan Kumar is our national director in India. It should have listed Nabal Yaqub in Pakistan, Dambe Fred in Uganda.
Forward in Faith Ministries. This one says...
It's Cloud of Glory Ministry.
Cloud of Glory?
Mm-hmm. But these are the things why I believe. Because I've saw things that, like the lady that in Pakistan...
Yeah, I'm just not finding this anywhere. Are you sure that this is...
Yeah. G-Fire Ministry. There's G5 Ministry, G-Fire Ministry, Cloud of Glory.
G-Fire?
Eternal Life Christian Center.
Do you guys have a website?
No, we don't have a website.
There's no just 8 a million group Facebook page or anything like that. Isn't there.
It's a Facebook.
It's just not there.
Is there a link
It
in your
is.
bio? Maybe let's click. Glory days.
Let me go get the handle for you.
There's like 1,000 follower one, but not 8 million.
I believe it's there somewhere. I think she just got the name
That's
wrong.
probably my social page with the 1,000 on it, because I do have a social page with the Cloud of Glory Ministry. It's just Cloud of Glory. It's not ministry though on the social.
All right, let's look in Facebook and search. I
International.
don't have a Facebook account. I don't know if I can like.
I'm searching on the app here. I don't see it.
It's on Facebook. Just Facebook. We've
Yeah,
got
I'm on
something.
Facebook.
They've got something on Instagram too, but I really don't do that one.
Okay, so it's facebook.com/Cloud of Glory.
Ministry.
Cloud
Ministries, it should be.
Glory Ministries. Are there underscores or something?
It's I think the spelling is. See, the thing about it is, I don't do it myself anymore. It's these guys do it, run the page. But it used to be spelled capital C, capital
Who runs the
L
page?
on Facebook.
Who?
What?
Who runs the page? The people in Kenya and Pakistan?
It's Uganda, Pakistan, and India.
Do you know that running a Facebook page is very profitable?
No, I didn't.
Yeah,
I don't
they're
know
making money off of you. You got scammed. Do you understand this? They took over your page?
Yeah, but I let them. I mean, it's not like they just stole it.
Get it back.
They still put my content on it.
Taking it, but that's okay because you were just doing a cult anyway. Anyway, there's no 8 million
here
pages.
anyway.
It's like 1,000 people. So maybe you just like thought there were more. Did they lie to you and tell you there were 8 million people?
No, we were told. Well, actually, not they didn't. A brother from here in America, from Alabama, said that we had 8.6 million followers about 3 years ago.
No, that doesn't exist.
And there's no way it fell off from.
No, exactly. So
They just
there's
lied
only
to you. Yeah,
1,000.
that doesn't exist.
But no, I didn't know that there was a whole lot of profit to be made on a Facebook page.
Yeah, if you have 8 million followers, there are for sure, but that doesn't exist. That's not true.
I mean, they send me. I get like $6 to $10 a month from Facebook.
Yeah, they're getting 6,000. If it's 8 million people, they're probably getting like $10,000 every fucking week. From because you can run meta ads to your group. They're making bank off of your account.
Here's the thing. Then this goes with being in the domestic violence situation. I didn't even have a smartphone until I was 41.
Yeah,
Until I got out of that situation.
I don't know why these people are lying to you or what their scam is, but there's no such Facebook page that you're talking about. It does not exist. If there is something like that, they are making money off of you. You need to find your password and get into your account and block them and take it back over. And also it doesn't exist.
I don't. Now I'm wanting to go look and see because I know the Facebook page is there.
Maybe you're saying the name wrong.
No, it's Cloud of Glory.
Are you saying Cloud or Clout?
Cloud. 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 It was a capital C and a capital L. The rest
There's
are lowercase.
a bunch of Cloud of Glory. There's the one that says international. It's got 400 some odd followers. I think it's just some sort of weird scam. But if you can take it over, you should get it and then delete it and then walk away from the cult.
Wait, let me find a few. Here's one. Cloud of Glory Christian Church in Lakewood, California.
That's not it. I'm in Kentucky.
Cloud of Glory Assembly.
On it.
Cloud of Glory Assembly?
No.
Okay.
It should just say Cloud of Glory.
Worship.
Possibly,
Cloud of Glory Worship Center Ministries?
No.
I found this one. It's Whole of Glory. Could it be Whole of Glory?
No, I don't think so.
Well, is that on Facebook?
Yeah.
It's on Facebook. It's only on
Ministries.
That's it. Scottsville, Kentucky.
Yeah, no, I just see the.
But that's probably my social page, though, on the one on Scottsville, Kentucky, though.
Is the Glory Whole one, does that have a lot of followers?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's millions of followers on this one. It's a private group, but it says all the best holes of glory across the southwestern United States.
That's not it.
Okay, that's a different thing. Okay.
Yeah, that's definitely not it. I hope not.
This is a very popular group.
Sounds good. Yeah, you should get control of that page for sure, Joel.
Well,
this one says, here's Cloud of Glory 1,000 followers. I'm just going down the list here.
It's got widows and orphans, and we have like orphanages in different places and things like that.
And you were involved in setting those up?
Yes. I talk to orphans quite a bit.
On the phone?
Yeah, on video calls. Like I literally can take you, like it wouldn't take just a few minutes to say, hey, let's go.
Yeah, let's do that.
Video of the orphanage.
Yeah, let's do that. Or if you can just like find this Facebook page. Do you have like another phone or a computer or something?
I don't. I'll tell you what, I followed you. Let me see, and I can try to set up a video tour of one of the orphanages in India.
Yeah, well, look, I don't think I'm allowed to put orphans on a video here. We might get in trouble. But maybe if you could like get the governor of Kenya on, we could talk to him directly, and like we could be like, check into his
Missy.
Kisui or something like that.
Kissimmee, something like that. It looks like the Kissimmee, Florida.
Yeah, I don't think it's
really close to it.
Kissimmee, Kenya. Let's see if that's real. But you could get them to call in here.
I'll see if I can. I know a lot of the people that I talk to have TikTok.
There's Kisumu.
Yes.
Kisumu.
Yes, that's it.
Okay, Kisumu, Kenya. Let's look at that.
I already said. Somebody said in the comments I'm delusional. I said that like 5 times. That I may just be delusional.
His name's Peter. Okay, yeah. If you could get Peter to call in, that would be great. Yeah, I talked to Peter.
Okay. Well, I may have to get somebody else to call in, and we have to set that all thing up, because that's not something that, it wasn't just like I just call him up on the phone and say, hey, what's up? This was always, but now the man that Isaac, I can't say his last name, but just because I can't say his last name, I'm too country, that had the prostate cancer, which is how I even hooked up with the governor or whatever. Brian, which has also got an African name that I can't say. Matter of fact, he's got another name besides Brian that I can't say, but Brian was just what I could say.
That's all fine. I would like to speak to the governor and just kind of clarify some of the stuff, because there's a few things. There's a few like suspicious things in what you're talking about that makes me think that you're getting scammed. I'd love to talk to them and kind of like clear this up. So whoever is like the best person to talk to could be Governor Peter Onyango. That could be the guy that we need to talk to. Or just his people. We can talk to them and check in your credentials, because I'm worried that you're getting scammed here.
But the only thing they would be scamming me literally out of is putting my content, which I put out for the public anyway.
Yeah.
On their thing, and speaking to
on
them,
your 8 million page, which gets them a lot of views and a lot of money, but that page doesn't exist too. So it's all very confusing, and I think it's it's also just really possible that you're like just insane. Like that could be another.
I could be, and I've said that from the beginning.
This might just not exist, because this doesn't exist.
Is there any sort of like romance between you and one of these or some of these people?
None at all. Okay. Absolutely not.
Are you lying about giving them money?
No, I'm not. I don't have any money to give them.
Just checking.
Like I'm literally like I have zero balance. I have no money to give them. So this is definitely not the case.
Cloud of Glory International Church. Yeah, I'm just not finding that at anywhere at all. Cloud of Glory Ministries page. How else can we make this show up? Cloud of Glory Ministries. Oh, here's a new one.
You know what? I found Whole of Glory mini series, but that's on a totally different website. That's not on Facebook.
Is it a mini series?
No, it's not. No, it's literally we do James 1:27, the pure religion undefiled before God.
Scottsville, Kentucky.
That's my social page. But
I found this other one. It's Whole of Glory big series. This is the large series. Oh my goodness, these are big.
Scottsville, the Scottsville, Kentucky one is definitely me, and it's my social page.
Cloud of Glory Ministries, Scottsville, Kentucky, and So somewhere on here, we'll find you, and you have 8 million. Yeah, I'm just not seeing you.
Oh God, I didn't even see that. Somebody just made that comment. I just now realized that too.
What?
About being doxxed, and because that's me.
No, but if you have 8 million followers, you're already doxxed. Like people like know who you are and stuff. But that the bummer is that page just isn't real. So I don't know why, but someone is for some reason lying to you in a really strange way, and I hope that you can,
Well, it's several someones. It's not just one. And they're in different countries. And I speak to these people.
That's a really common way to do a scam. Absolutely, yeah.
Oh, well.
Yeah. Okay, well, with cloud of day, fire by night, the Lord God Jehovah led his children out of bondage. Cloud of glory is about following Jesus and working together.
That was a different bio, but similar.
That's the Kentucky one.
To the original.
Man, they just are really playing you. So anyways, I think we have to wrap it up here for now and move on. But I would love to have you come back and bring the governor with you, okay?
Uh-huh.
All right. Thank you. I'll drop you down with Joel. You and Joel can go hang out. Elaborate scam.
Yeah, it's weird. There's something weird going on there.
It just Sapient, you're on the live here. It's just like there's no way that any of that's remotely true.
Right. None of it panned out.
Unbelievable, literally. Okay, Sapient, welcome in. What's your age and religion?
Oh, 52.
It sounds like you left your phone in the other room. We can't hear you very well. Joel, I know, Joel, the glory hole thing you're looking at, that's a scam too. Those it's just like those are actors.
This is real. This is real.
No. Those are paid actors.
Hey,
that's like the whole thing. You can't just find that place and go. Yeah, that's better.
There's a whole map for them. And there's all these holes.
No, I understand, but like the people you're seeing in the video, when you go to them, it's not.
Yeah, they went to those holes, and then they have a video of the hole. And
no, but I'm saying when you go there, it's not going to be those beautiful people on the other side.
That can't be true. Well, you wouldn't know. I get that because
that's why they do it like that. It's to block you. Yeah, and you just see lips. Sapien, what'd you say your age and religion is?
I'm 52. I'm an atheist. Is the audio better?
Yeah, it is. Welcome in. Yeah, welcome to Atheist Sunday School. You can say a thing.
Hey, good. I wanted to propose a formal name for a Christian argument. I call it Russell's Teabag.
Okay, Russell's pea bag?
Teabag.
Oh, teabag.
You know Russell's teapot, right?
Yeah.
Right.
What's the argument?
The theist will argue that you can't disprove God, so essentially we have to concede because of Russell's teapot. I mean, yeah, we can't prove there's not a God. But then they insist that the reason they know there's a teapot is because we have Earl Grey tea, clearly.
Interesting, yeah. Yeah, I mean, how can you disprove, and by the way, Joel, you'll probably run into Russell's teabag at the thing you're looking at. And that's part of what I want to just like save you from a little bit, because you think you're going to be on one side of the hole, you might end up on the other side.
Oh no. Well, what about this new argument that I just made up 2 seconds ago, which is Russell's D-bag? So if there are D-bags in the world, then a triomni God can't exist.
That's actually pretty good.
Well, except God is a D-bag, so
counterpoint.
Yeah, then he's just double omni. He's all knowing, all powerful, but he's a fucking D-bag.
All douche. He's the omni douche. All right, thanks, Sapien. I appreciate that. That's good fun.
All right. Well, have a great Sunday.
I am.
Love you guys.
Oh my God, I love you too. I love it when they say that. A doom, boom, boom, lollipop, lollipop. Oh, it's the top of the hour.
That's right. It's the top of the hour on Atheist Sunday School. We're deep inside ass, and we are doing Bad Bible Debates with your host, Sweet Sauce. That's right, we got Sweet Sauce in the host seat, we got Joel in the sidecar, and Lollipop hanging out in the hot seat. Meds,
Yeah.
can you do me a favor?
Sure.
How about taking it the fuck away, if you want to be so kind?
Oh, yes. Oh, yeah. We're getting a little bit chill, a little bit groovy doovy on this lovely Sunday Dunday. Having some fun today. Lollipop, welcome into the conversation. What's your age and religion?
Hi, I'm 20 and I don't really have a religion, but I believe in God.
Oh, well, that's good that you don't have a religion, but it sucks that you believe in God. Why do you believe in God?
So I didn't grow up Christian or nothing. As I got older, I got more into like spiritual faith. And I feel like it made my life a little bit easier to live through because I've been through a lot of stuff and I never really had nothing to believe in or nothing to look forward to. And I always felt like I just needed something to get me through. You know what I mean?
What do you have to look forward to now?
Every day now. Like I used to go through a lot of depression and, a lot of mental health issues, and I just never really found a point in life and a point in my life. You know what I mean?
So you just made your own kind of, like, you made up a God and it gave you a reason to live?
So I didn't make up a God.
Which God gave you a reason to live?
I first started into Christianity, but before that, I was just a spiritual person. Like, I would just do spiritual things, wear white, like just the traditional spiritual things. And I feel
Wait,
like
you're a Christian?
No, not anymore.
Oh, okay. So which God, like, I don't know what God you're talking about.
Okay, so I believe in the creator, Father God, but I'm not so sure about like Jesus and all that.
That's from Christianity. That's the Bible says that God created the.
Well, I'm not referring to the Bible. I believe that there is a all-knowing God, and I do believe that we are created.
Okay, so how does that give you meaning?
Because, like I said, like I've been through a lot of shit. Stuff. I'm sorry. I don't know TikTok.
No, please say shit. Say fucking bullshit if you want.
Yeah, fuck that shit. I've been through a lot of stuff, and as I pray, and I did read the Bible, don't get me wrong, I did read the Bible, and I do feel like there are some things in the Bible that can be motivating. But when it comes to...
Here's what I mean. So, like, if the universe just existed naturally and there wasn't a God, then that stuff that happened to you, fuck that shit. That sucks. It makes sense that no God helped you from it because it happened. It's just that's just people doing stuff, probably, right? That kind of makes sense. But what you're saying is that you felt depressed because you didn't really know what to do with your life or what the purpose was. So now now the alternate is that God, some guy, made the universe.
I don't believe God is a guy. I don't believe he's a God.
I just mean like a being, like a thing, something with a mind, thought the universe into existence. How does that make the shit that happened to you okay? How does that give you a reason? Something can make the universe and you're still just like some ant, like some useless, like, right? Like that doesn't give you anything.
Yeah.
Whatever reason you're giving yourself is coming from you, which is like what we do in atheism. That's the whole thing. You give it to yourself.
Honestly, I've been everywhere spiritually. I was an atheist before, but I felt like in my head, I was like, no way. Like there has to be more to like this life than just human beings and dying and never coming back. There's nothing after, like, you know what? I felt like there was just way more than that. Like, you know what I mean? So that's what pushed me towards becoming more spiritual and learning.
I know that it can be a little bit like heartbreaking a little bit, but if atheism is true, that means, and you're young, that means that your best life is here. It's still here. You're not going to like peak in heaven.
Right.
Your peak, your greatest moment is going to happen on earth during this lifetime. Your best moment is either behind you or ahead of you.
Right.
You get to make it. It could be coming very soon, right? You can like do the most with this life, and that's your entire existence. And I know that that's shorter than you want it to be, but you have a responsibility now, if that's just true, to like live it up while you got it, right? Like do it now. And otherwise, like if you're just kind of like, oh, this is just life, but heaven's coming and that's going to be better, like you might fuck up this life. You have a lot to lose here if this is all you have.
I don't think about it like that. Like, I think, like, you live every day and you look towards heaven. That's all I think about. I don't even want to call it heaven because that's not what I believe it is. Like, I feel like it's an elevation. Like, when you pass away, like, I honestly think, like, you elevate. I don't think you just die. Like, your soul is immortal. You know what I mean? Like, it's
what's a soul?
Your being behind your flesh. No flesh, just you.
Right. So that like feeling of identity you're talking about, that is in your brain. That happens in the brain. When your brain stops getting blood flow pumped to it, it turns off and you stop experiencing things. There's nothing to like point toward there being a second thing outside of your brain that goes on.
But your brain is also your flesh. Like, that's also your body.
Yes.
I honestly
that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, no, of course. But I feel like as an atheist yourself, I feel like you see everything, how do I say it? Everything is so simple to you. Like, you don't believe in the unknown, or you don't believe in what could possibly be true. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like, yeah.
Yeah, but well, so like, what is it then? Like, it's confusing because is your like your soul, like your memories?
My memories? No,
that's not part of it. That's because that's in the brain. Is it your experience, like the things, like the feelings and emotions? That's all brain.
No, I honestly think
what is
my
it?
soul is like. I think my soul is like who I am beyond my flesh and beyond my brain and beyond all of that. And that's what I think God is. I feel like God is beyond. He's like before, after, the beginning, the end. He's like, you know what I mean? Like, it's
no, Lollipop, every single part of you that you can describe of yourself is body. There's nothing that you can point to that is happening outside. If you're talking about your memories, your style, like your opinions, like your experience, your plans, all of these things happen in your brain. So like, what else is there? What else is there that exists of you that isn't accounted for already in the brain?
Do you believe in like supernatural? Like, do you believe in like ghosts and like, the Conjuring stories and things like that?
I don't think so. Not really.
No? You don't think there's like more out there?
I think there's a lot more out there
beyond
humans, but not
beyond humans,
but not spiritual. Like that's not really.
So
like
what
there's galaxies.
Okay, I have a question
out there.
What led you to believe that there's nothing beyond?
I want to answer that, but like, well, actually, that is the same thing. Okay, so like what led me to believe it is realizing that everything, when I think about me, when I think about what Mezzo is accounted for physically. There's nothing else. Like, once we go, okay, what is it really that makes up a person? What is my identity? I think it's like my memories, my sense of style, my voice, my opinions, my like my family like make a part of me. My future plans, my morals, all of those things are in my brain. And once I realized my entire identity, every single part of it can be explained as happening in my brain, then that left nothing else to be needed to be explained outside of it. There is no extra consciousness, no extra mind, no secondary soul thing that exists, because I'm all accounted for physically. What's like, if that solves everything, then like, what else could that thing be? It's just not there. There's no need for it. So yeah, that did help lead, like realizing that is what led me to believe that like there isn't a soul. You know what I mean? Because it isn't any. There's nothing left for the soul to be. I'm already. Every single part of my identity is accounted for physically, so there's nothing left for a soul to be.
I mean, when you say that, like, you know, I understand your logic and everything, but I don't know. That's just not what I believe in.
But I think that like this goes for the afterlife thing too, in a sense that it's like we have the here and now. We have the what we actually are. We know what we are. We've got the brain. We've got the body. And we're living this present moment. This is what we know. Like there's we don't have to like go, what else? What's the unknown? No, this is what we know. So let's dig into that. Let's take care of our bodies. You know, let's enjoy our bodies. Let's live this one moment as fully as we can. Like every moment, let's enjoy these moments. Let's put ourselves in situations where we're in healthy environments, where we're having good moments most of the time if we can.
Not the glory hole ones.
Yeah, like see,
even really good moments like the glory ones.
It's
What's
just
that? Glory
that
mode?
could be
Yeah,
not
like-
safe. STD
like
wise.
that makes a lot of sense to me. Like I'm not saying like just because it's not what I believe in doesn't mean it doesn't make sense. Because
But lollipop, what I'm saying to you is, I get it that like if it feels like what you're doing is a bit of like escapism, and you're escaping into the possible future of an afterlife or something. But what if we don't have that future? There's really no reason to think about it. There's no reason to focus on that. What you should be doing is saying, this is my life that I'm really living now. How can I make this the best? Because all I really know exists is my body, which includes my brain, and my current moment I'm in now. That's all I have access to. So let's do the most I can with what I actually have access to right now. And if there's an afterlife, whatever, that'll take care of itself. I'm going to live for what is real now. So even like you say, it makes sense, but I'm saying that like this is the way to do it, because you might miss out on the now, hoping for the then, when the then might not ever come, like Mezzo said earlier.
I love the way you put that, and that makes me think like in my brain, and now I'm thinking like, well, what if like that's wrong? You know what I mean? Like, what if that's not true? Like, what if after I die and there's actually something? You know what I mean? Like, that's just what really makes me like.
Then neat. Then you'll believe in it then, and that'll be fun. But like, there's nothing to do now that will affect that.
Yeah, the then will be whatever body you have there and whatever present moment you're existing in there. And you can like make the most of that moment then. But right now you don't have that.
Let me ask you this. Do you think that like does your soul know things?
What do you mean, does it know things?
Like, does it know that apples are red? Or for example, like, does it have knowledge at all?
I would assume so.
You would or wouldn't?
I would assume so.
Okay. So your soul like knows, so it knows that Lollipop's name is Lollipop or something like that. Like
my soul is me. It's not a different.
Yeah, it knows. Does it know that you're talking to us right now?
Yes, I feel like my soul is me.
Okay, so then this is a weird thing, because something outside of your brain, in some other realm, is in this other completely like dimension. But when you like see something, like you see a new thing and learn a fact, like you learn like what's like an animal? Oh, elephants can't jump. Why did everyone just leave? What's happening? You guys all here? You guys, everyone just left at the same time.
I'm just watching a mini series, but go ahead.
Oh, I thought you guys were talking to each other in the other realm. Okay, so you learn that elephants can't jump, and suddenly your soul like learns that elephants can't jump, and then when your brain dies, your brain forgets this fact because they don't know anything anymore. But your soul remembers that elephants can't jump. Is that what you're saying happens?
Okay. See, when you put it like that, that makes a lot more sense because
It makes
I don't
less
think
sense.
I
It's
wouldn't
confusing.
think I
It's like,
wouldn't
what the
think
fuck are we talking about, right?
I wouldn't think my soul has a brain. Like I feel like my soul is like me. Like I don't know how much further I can explain that. Like I feel like my soul is me. It's me outside of
But
my flesh. Like I feel like it's me after I
you
die.
are physical. Like you
That's
do
what's
for
left.
sure have flesh though, right?
But I'm sure my soul is what's left of me when I am not here anymore.
Yeah, I understand that, but like, so you do have flesh right now. We don't know what this other thing is that you're talking about. We don't know what it means to be in another realm. We don't know what a soul actually is. We don't know how it learns things. It doesn't seem to have a brain. It does seem that, like, maybe it's you're talking about like your memory in other people. So like when you die, other people will remember things about you. Like that is interesting, but that's still them physically having a brain that remembers you. So I still don't know what's left of you after you die. When your brain turns off, all your memories go away.
Mm-hmm.
You forget all of your facts that you've ever learned about elephants and everything else.
Yeah. Oh, like the Mr. Eddie said, like, you know, like a sense of myself as like I don't know how to really make it make sense to you. I think this is
feels
just
like-
something that makes sense more of my brain and like what I believe in.
It's probably because like you feel that your experience is somewhat separate from your body.
Yes. I don't know if that's like mental health, but that's just
No, I
what
think that's very common, and it's through all time people have like not understood what their experience is. Like we try to get our head around it. But have you ever been drunk?
Yes.
So what you did was you drank some substance, and it fucked with your brain, right? Because that's what's happening with alcohol, right? It's physically fucking with your brain, right?
Mm-hmm.
And it's making your experience fucked up.
Facts.
It's making the experience that you're calling a soul, for some reason, is intrinsically linked with what's happening in your brain chemistry.
Yeah, your soul gets drunk too, even though it doesn't have chemistry. Like,
yeah,
it's
that's
very
weird.
strange.
That's weird. It feels like maybe it's all going on in the physical brain that's getting drunk.
Right. I mean, yeah, I guess that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like I got up here and got educated because I feel like when I put aside what I believe in and I hear like, you know, actual facts, it makes my belief sounds crazy.
Yeah, I mean,
Lollipop, that was the best thing anyone's ever said on this live. Like it's so okay to be like, yeah, that's what I thought. And then now that you put it that way, I have to like think about that a little bit. That was like the smartest thing I've ever heard anyone fucking say on this entire live. Yeah. Like I change my mind all the time about stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like something is a certain way, and then someone presents an argument and says some points and some facts, and it's like, I never thought about it like that. That's really interesting. And maybe it doesn't happen like right away where you're like, there's no soul anymore. But you kind of like go, I gotta like rethink what that means. And also, by the way, what you'll find out is that the idea of a soul was made up by ancient people. People who believed in a misogynistic God who was a man. Right, like they're the ones who made up that idea and perpetuate it through culture, and that's why we think we have it when we hear it. We think that's what we're talking about. It's all made up. It's not really there. It's made up by fucking monsters who said, and by the way, our souls are better than your souls, so we're going to do genocide on you, like, and we're going to enslave you. Like, you don't have to partake in that. So, like, you know, just think about where it came from. Look at people are loving this, dropping galaxies for this win right here. Holy shit! I don't give them more than me. Like, it's kind of weird because I am the host, guys. So like, it's kind of like I only have. It's fine. I like it's still good.
You can give Lollipop more than me, which you already have, so I don't really need to give anyone permission. But yeah, Lollipop. The beautiful thing is when you're kind of like learning these things is that like it can really focus your attention, right? Like before, and it happens through religion. I was raised Christian, and I was always told, be kingdom minded, live for the kingdom, live for heaven, do things for Jesus, whatever. And that is stealing your life that you're living right now. You should be now focused. And I don't mean that in a hedonistic sort of way, like get as much pleasure that you can out of your life this second. But like, how can I have healthy, enjoyable, a good, healthy, enjoyable life right now in this moment? And what can I do now that's going to help my, 5 minutes down the road, that kind of thing. And
I've always wondered, because I've heard that like when people from Africa were brought as slaves, they were given the Bible, and I've always I think about that every day for some reason. Yeah. And I've always like, dang, like what if I really do turn against my religion? Like, would I be like a traitor for believing that? You know what I mean?
Well, I think that like they used this religion obviously to colonize people, and they used a version of the Bible that like all of the stuff that was slavery oriented to subjugate these people. So like I think walking away from
justify themselves doing it, they're like it felt bad for them to do it, and they're like, but it says it's okay to do it in the book, so we're going to keep doing it.
Walking away from it is not a betrayal. That is you reclaiming your autonomy.
Yeah.
No, you're betraying evil.
Right.
Yeah. It's okay to betray evil. We're in favor. Like, betrayal itself is not intrinsically bad if you're walking away from some bullshit. And that's like just like the tip of the iceberg of what happens from the book and from religion in general. Now, within within spirituality, when people are into like there's still some higher power or a spirit or a soul and stuff, there's a lot less of the monstrosities that you have to account for. There's still people do it as scams and stuff for sure. So there's still some like bad stuff in there, but like atheism isn't perfect either. There's some bad atheists too. But so like the only question now is like, what's true? And what's really practical? What actually works? What I would suggest, if you're willing to try it, I know you said you were an atheist before, but that's when you were younger and you weren't thinking about things, and you didn't know that you can give yourself purpose, because you, even as an atheist, just being in the universe, you were made by a star. The scientific story is that a star exploded a long time ago, cast out material into the cosmos, gravity pulled that together into a new star with new planets, and on those planets, because of the material from that first star, the material that came about in that new one could support life. And after years of evolution, here you are thinking.
Yeah, and then
your physical brain, just to be clear, like your physical part of your brain came from stardust. And now you're thinking about the universe. That's rare. Rocks can't do that. Planets can't do that. Giant nebulas and black holes can't do that. And you can. So you might not have a purpose, but you have a rarity in the universe that you can just exercise, and you're doing it by thinking and talking right now. So that's fucking powerful.
For sure. That's a fact. And that's what also makes me think a lot, because also like I don't know everything and I still have more life to live. And I've always wondered, how can a star exploding make us humans with heartbeats and a brain? And like you know what I mean? Like that just does, and that's what also is like.
These are some of the things hydrogen atoms do when given enough time. That's a quote from Carl Sagan. Yeah, that's like really just hydrogen atoms. Awesome. Like that's fucking crazy. It does. Hydrogen atoms like turn into other atoms in stellar nuclear what's the word, Joel?
Knowing
stellar nuclear
thing, fission.
Yeah, close enough. And so like it's a nucleosynthesis or something like that. Okay, so this is all interesting and stuff, but the whole point of it, Lollipop, is that even if there's not a God, that doesn't mean that you're meaningless. The meaning comes from you. We put like, when you like read a poem, it could just be a bunch of like blithering words, but it means something different to each person because each person has a mind. They have this brain that reads it and interprets it based off of their experience. We put meaning to stuff. So if you want meaning in your life, do it your own. You get to put meaning in your own life. You don't have to have some God that ancient idiots came up with give you meaning. You get to give yourself that meaning. It's way more powerful. It's a bummer there's not an eternal afterlife, I agree. But that maybe will encourage you to live your best life that you have right now and eat healthy and don't get drunk.
And this is an interesting thing, is that like how meaning or purpose actually works practically in our lives and what we actually do with it. Even though like a Christian might say, oh, God gives my life meaning. If you actually talk to them, their life is given meaning by their families. Yep. Or their relationships, or volunteering, or what have you. Like there's these things that imbue their lives with meaning. God didn't make them with some purpose. They get purpose from the world around them. And that's the way you do it now, and I do it now, and Mezzo does it now. That's the way it actually works. And to like kind of focus in on that. So, you know, because you're like, you might be searching like, what meaning does my life have? Well, just ask yourself, what gives my life meaning right now? I don't know if you have really close friends. That's going to give your life meaning. Maybe you love your job. That's going to give your life meaning. You know?
Love that. Yeah.
And that's how it actually works. That's how it's always worked, right?
Can I ask you this? Do you have any, because like I have like some leftover like religious guilt. Do you ever have a like, oh, I'm not supposed to do that because it's against God's plan or something like that? Do you get any of that?
I don't really feel like, I mean, yeah, I actually do, if I'm being honest. I feel like it's just, that's something I think about every single day.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah.
So there's another reason to walk further away from this spiritual version of a religion that you have, because I just want you to know, like, I encourage people to try atheism for a week. Like, go 7 days. Don't pray. Don't think about a God. Don't think about your heavenly afterlife. Don't think about any of that stuff. And just try to like live your best right now, and don't feel bad for anything. Like, don't go on a murdering rampage, but just do what Lollipop wants to do. You don't want to go on a murdering like rampage.
No.
Okay, good. I should like check with people before I tell them to do what they want to do.
Yeah, I mean, I guess you're saying just free my mind, I guess. And my mind does feel like it's wrapped in chains. Like,
can I tell you, someone tried this a while ago. I told someone to try this, and she was having like a really difficult time because her and her boyfriend were in love and they were having sex, and she felt guilty every time they did, because she was like, and also God's watching, but I still want to do it. And then I said, just go a week, try 7 days, and just be an atheist. And she wrote me a message, a DM later that was like, I had the best sex of my life this week. For the first time, I did it without all that guilt. And it was like, you know, like, when Ariel sings the song.
Yeah.
Actually, I guess she's getting her voice stolen. Maybe that's not the best part to record, but with a splash part, when she splashed on the thing, it was that part. And so like she experienced it like, oh my God, I can do this. I can do something good and not feel bad. And then it was like, do you want to murder anyone and steal? No, I just want to enjoy life. Great. You're nailing it. And it was just so fucking perfect. So I want to encourage you to try it. It's not easy to like unchain your brain. Mm-hmm. It's hard to do. But if you're willing, give it a shot, and then come back here and tell us how it goes. You don't have to tell us all about your sex life if you don't want to. but like whatever you're feeling, tell us about it, and experience it, and then just listen in on these and see how things are going. Maybe you'll have a wonderful life. Who knows?
Yeah, thank you so much. It feels really refreshing to feel like there's more than to. I don't really know how to put this into words, but there's more to life than living a certain way, I guess. I don't really know how to put that into.
It's almost like me. I don't know. I don't want to speak for you, but it's almost like there's more to just this life.
Yeah.
The more isn't there in some pretend afterworld. The more is right now. You have to be alive. You have to be physical to experience it. But like, go learn the stuff. Go to science
get
class.
More out of it.
Yes.
Right.
All right. Well, Lollipop, thank you so much. Do you have anything else you want to add here, or are we good?
Thank you for like, putting it in my brain that, the world is in my hands.
Yeah.
And I don't have to be guilty. No. And thank you so much, guys.
Love your life, Lollipop. Go out and love your life, okay?
Thank you so much. Bye, guys.
Bye.
I
Take
don't
care.
know how to get off here.
I got you.
Okay.
Powerful stuff.
That's ass. This is why we do ass. This is what ass is for.
This is what it's all for. This is why we put so much into ass. I fucked it up. This is why for Joel and I. This is why we put so much. I can't do it. I can't say that one. All right, I'm like a little bit teary eyed. That was like genuinely just a beautiful moment. Now, she wasn't some like this is kind of how it works. I've talked about how like changing your mind is this 2-year process. When you're like deep indoctrinated, like the guest before who was clearly an insane person, it's harder to like right away be like, oh yeah, I haven't thought about that. But like you start to break, like some of those chains break. And she was saying like, I've thought about that with like the slavery thing that like that undid one of the locks on the chains. And so then when we get to this conversation, it's like, well, and then I think about a soul. It's like, well, here's a new thing that might unbreak another lock. And really it just like, it all comes out on ass.
Yeah. And I hope it helps. I hope she really takes that stuff on and it changes her life.
God, it did for mine. Did for mine. Track of all jades. Welcome back.
Good morning, Mezzo and Mezzo's sidekick.
How are you? It's Mr. Mezzo's sidekick to you.
Sidecar.
I thought you were going to say sidecock.
Henchman.
And my sidecock, Joel.
Here I am. Hard as always.
What's up? What you got for us today?
I actually wanted to ask you a question. And I totally understand if you don't want to answer it. I just saw a YouTube short the other day that made me very curious. I was wondering what your relationship is with Darth Dawkins.
What do you mean you saw a short? What short did you see?
I feel like it was like a YouTube short.
Of mine or of his?
By the way, just real quick, you can pass on this, Mezzo. You don't have to talk about him.
I know, but I want to see the thing. Did he talk about me?
No. It was a short of your live, and it said something about like kin or like being related.
See, this is you do not have to talk about this, Mezzo. This is, by the way, we don't dox people who track. Yeah, can we don't talk about? They have it. Of course, I don't want to say more, but like there is it's a touchy subject. So can you just talk about like God or like deconstruction or like something like that when he comes back and not talk about his dad? Darth. Fuck.
Daddy.
Don't say that. Don't say that. I shouldn't have. Jack, don't say that. Okay. When he comes back, just like move past it. Act like we're not even talking about it. Okay.
Okay.
Because it's very sensitive. Okay, he's back.
I'm not good at improv though. So.
Well, just talk about.
Okay, hey guys,
so God doesn't exist. That God doesn't exist. Track of all jades. So
Exodus is a Bible thing.
It's not even true.
It
didn't even happen.
Verse.
We're talking about the Exodus and how it didn't even happen. It didn't even happen.
Okay, well, great. Thanks for coming up, Track. Nice to see you again, and we will, we'll talk soon about other things.
Yeah. Moving on.
Thanks, Joel. I just had to get some more water.
Yeah, no, it's totally cool. John, are you major in religion?
Oh, I didn't even know I joined. Why is my name Track? I don't know.
Oh, that's happening. I'm still Glory Hole.
I'm my fault. I am 18.
Goes up as Glory.
Stop watching those, Joel.
No, it's showing up for me as Glory.
You should be done by now. Sorry, yeah, John is your name though, right?
Yeah, John.
Yeah, mine is showing it right, but Glory Joel. that's really funny. You should name your butt that.
Glory Joel.
Oh, that's a great name for a butt. I'll name my butt that. Let's all name our butts Glory Joels.
Glory Joels.
John, what's your age and religion?
I'm 18 and I'm Orthodox Christian. Well,
I needed that laugh after the track of all jades thing that didn't It didn't faze me or anything.
Don't even think about it.
Yeah. So, John, what do you mean? You believe in the Bible?
Yeah.
You know, it's fantasy, though, right?
Well, I would say it's not fantasy.
We were reading down this list before. We did the sticks coming to life, sorcery. What about darkness magic? Do you think darkness magic is real, or do you think that that's fantasy?
I don't. Well, we mean like dark magic, as in like witchcraft.
No, like making darkness happen. Like the lights go out. Like you can make it like turn dark.
You believe you can't make something dark? I'm curious.
Like with magic.
With magic, well, I do believe magic exists. I actually had family members who were into witchcraft, so.
Oh, okay. So yeah, you just think fantasy is real. So that's why you believe the Bible, because you think that magic can happen. So all this stuff, dark magic, fire, rain, you think is possible?
Well, I think we have an assumption on our understanding of how reality exists. I think a lot of people believe in what's apparent or what's obvious rather than what,
Yeah, and some people believe in unicorns. But some things aren't. There are some things. Can you give me
an example of a person who believes in unicorns? I don't know.
Children, lots of kids do.
Lots of kids do, but obviously someone who has not lived that long. That's not an experience.
King James did for sure. So, but what we're saying is that then you and I agree that some stuff is fantasy, right?
Yeah. Well, okay. To be honest, I want to stick on unicorns for example. The reason why I say this is because animals like narwhals, they're not necessarily unicorns, but you can tell that it's not like they just made up stuff out of thin air. Am I correct? It's not like someone just woke up one day and decided.
Right, but I'm talking about horses with spirally horns that can fly and make rainbows. That's fantasy.
No, but he's saying that if you see a narwhal, it's got a horn on it, one horn, and if you see a horse, you just put those two things together. So
no, the reason why I bring this up is because I'm saying that even mythology comes from reality.
Right.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. But that doesn't mean that an actual horse type unicorn does exist in reality. It was made up, which means just likewise, if you see a stick on the ground and it looks kind of like a snaky thing, they put that together and went, oh, maybe let's say that this happened, but it didn't really happen where someone put a stake on the ground and it turned into a snake.
Well, I would say I think there's a lot of stuff that we don't know I think there's a lot of stuff even in other religions, a lot of legends in other religions. I can't even with a straight face tell you that a lot of stuff they say happened didn't happen.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. So you just that's fine. You're just someone who believes in stuff that is obvious mythological fantasies.
I won't say
so. Okay, we can go down the list here. We have the dark magic, the fire rain, the magical hair, like Rapunzel. You believe in that?
Well, I don't believe in Rapunzel. Obviously, that's obvious.
Wait, why is it obvious? Magic hair magic hair is possible in your view?
No, not necessarily. The reason why there's a difference between mythology and just straight up fiction. Mythology is actually anything that sounds far-fetched, not necessarily has to be necessitate fiction. Fiction is just, if you write a fiction story as fiction, it's obvious it's fiction. So the difference is mythology, it could technically be real. There's nothing that says mythology has to be false, but it's not. It's a lot of people it sounds far-fetched.
So not Rapunzel herself. Well, it could be based on a true story, though. It could have been that someone met someone who had magic hair, and then they wrote a story about it, right?
Well, so I think you're trying to ask me, do I think magic hair is possible?
Yeah.
Well, I don't know. I'll say I'm agnostic on that view.
Yeah. Okay. So
that's my point.
But in the Bible, there is magic hair.
Are you talking about Samson?
Yeah.
Well, I wouldn't say necessarily the hair gave him power, because even when his hair was growing back, he had to ask God for the power. So it's clear that it wasn't the hair that was giving the power.
When they cut his hair, he lost his strength.
No, God took away his strength. But when his hair grew back, it wasn't the hair that caused him, before he died, before his death, right?
Yeah, but I think that his hair, in the myth, I think his hair was what gave him the strength. And in that final moment, God gave him the strength because he had lost it. So God had to give him special strength to kill everyone at the end.
So then couldn't you assume that the whole time it was really God, but it was attributed to the hair?
No, because he never had to ask God the other times. He was strong because of his hair.
That's because he was a Nazarite. So
it was part of the oath.
No, wait,
Nazarene.
Where is this one? When is this one?
Nazarene would be the dwelling in the
Nazarite. Yeah. So that's because he had that. It's in one of the Samuels. That's why he had to.
I think the hair. Well, I'll say I disagree with you on that. I believe the hair was not really what gave him the powers. Rather, God.
Well, I mean,
use the hair as more like a covenant.
Obviously, the God is the one that's making it magic that he has magic strong hair stuff. But God is saying that because you have the long hair,
the physical world. Is it really magic if God controls the whole?
Well, at that point, nothing's natural, nothing's magic. Everything's kind of like.
Well, I mean, if you think of how we come to exist, it does sound a bit magical. Like even with the Big Bang, it feels a bit magical to me. I don't know.
Yeah, so
we don't believe in magic. So okay, here it is. Let's just see what it actually says.
If you believe in the Big Bang, I think you believe
you've
in
mocked
magic.
me. You've told me lies. Until now, you've mocked me. You've told me lies. While he slept, Delilah took the 7 locks of his head and wove them into the web and made them tight with the pin. She said to him, he awoke from the sleep, pulled away the pin, the loom, and the web. She said to him, how can you say I love you? Your heart is not with me. Okay, She had nagged him with her words day after day and pestered him, and he was tired to death. I'm
curious at what point
this is the line where male like Tim the Tool Man Taylor. That's where he got the idea for his show. That's another fantasy. That wasn't a true story.
Yeah.
Okay. Delilah told a secret. Okay, she had told her his whole secret. Oh, if my head were shaved, then my strength would leave me. I would become weak and be like anyone else. Okay, so it says it's if the head shaved. It doesn't say if my head were shaved, God would stop giving me powers yet. But maybe it does. I know we're gonna look for it. This time come, the Lord knows she let him fall asleep on her lap, and she called a man and had him shave off the 7 locks of his head. He began to weaken, and his strength left him. There's a footnote.
Mezzo, where are we going with this, sir?
We're trying to figure out if it says what you said it said. She began to.
No, I said that it was attributed to his hair. I can agree with that. As the verse is attributed to his hair, I can agree with that. That's nothing. That's no problem. I agree with that. What I'm saying is just because it's attributed to his hair, not necessarily means literally it's because of his hair. It was more of an oath that was used, like the Nazarite, as we bring up the Nazarite vows, another oath for him not to cut his hair. Not all Nazarites had to not cut their hair.
God made his hair magic.
Huh?
God made his hair magic.
Well, I wouldn't label it as magic, but
you said you would label everything as magic if God's doing it. Miracles.
Well, it depends on how you define magic. In my definition, I think according to your definition.
Why don't you use the word magic?
Because when I associate magic, I normally just associate with black magic or dark arts, something like that. Because like magic is also illusions could be considered magic. So I think it's to each their own. I'm not going to.
This is an illusion because it's not really the hair that's doing it. It's God that's doing it. He's just doing this illusion where it seems like it's the hair. This is like classic illusion magic.
That's what I'm saying. I don't attribute magic to just illusions.
Yeah, so
that's what I'm saying. According to your definition,
God does illusions, not magic. He does illusions.
Make something appear. I guess God has the ability to make stuff appear differently.
That's an illusion. It's like a trick. Yeah.
I won't say a trick.
What about time travel?
Huh? Are you talking about Joshua's battle where he stopped time?
There's that one, and then there's in Isaiah 38 where they make the shadow on the sundial move backwards.
Actually, I'm not too familiar with that story.
Well, it doesn't matter. It's just God doing another trick, probably, right? Just tricking people into thinking he could do time travel. Let's see here. Isaiah 38. This is a fun verse. This is one that I learned about recently.
This is Hezekiah. I don't know anything about Hezekiah.
Yeah, he turned his face to the Lord. The Lord's blah, blah, blah. For 10 years, I'll add 15 years to your life. This is the sign to you from the Lord, that the Lord will do this thing that he has promised. See, I will make the shadow cast by the declining sun on the dial of Ahaz turn back 10 steps. So it's like 10 minutes. So the sun turned back on the dial the 10 steps by which it had declined. So maybe time went backwards, Or maybe he just like God like played with shadows and illusions.
What's your point, sir?
Just that I'm trying to figure out if you believe in real magic or if you think God is just this trickster.
Okay, so I want you to define magic because I may agree with you or not.
Let's look it up. Okay. Define
your best definition of magic.
Let's see here. The power of apparently influencing the course of events by using mysterious or supernatural forces.
Well, God is supernatural, so I guess you could call it magic here.
Yeah, okay.
God is supernatural forces. I guess you could call it magic.
Okay,
that's what I'm saying. I think magic is also it has a bad reputation because of black magic, but like even with illusions, I don't think there's nothing wrong with having an illusion or a little card trick.
It's those are just like little sleight of hand, but like I think there's a difference between like I don't think our problem is like
I don't know where we're arguing. That's the issue.
So John, have you ever had like a really hard erection before?
A really hard erection?
Yeah, like with your genital.
That's a strange question, but yeah, I'm a man.
You have?
I'm straight.
Okay, cool. So, well, even if you were gay, you could still have really hard erections. So
I hear they're harder,
but I could be asexual. I didn't say
that's true. That's true. So the point is that like we kind of know how those work. Scientifically, they understand how erections work and where they come from. They actually can make pills so that if they don't naturally happen, they can like make them happen. I don't really know how they happen. I know how they work for me, but like I don't know exactly the science behind it. But like if there was a time where you were just like, reading a dictionary.
How does this got to do with magic?
Check it out. If you were ever like reading a dictionary and all of a sudden, not just your penis got hard, but the balls got hard too and were fully erect. And maybe they were a little long, but they like became fully erect. Like they were like up with the head of your penis. They were like, you'd go,
what are we talking about, sir?
Why are my balls got hard? That's a magic thing. That's supernatural. Nobody knows how balls could get hard and erect like that.
What are we talking about? I don't get how that's magic.
It just never happens. It's just not a reasonable, like, natural thing to happen. That's magic. So I think that's Mezzo. Did I explain that well? So that's the difference.
You could explain that many other ways. I don't know why.
That's the difference between like a natural thing, like your penis becoming hard is natural, but your balls out of the clear blue sky also becoming hard. That's magic. Yeah. That's supernatural. So we're saying, do you believe your balls could get hard?
Well, in the event, I think it's a weird example, but like if there was supernatural, well, I believe if something is supernatural, that means it has the ability to do stuff outside of nature. So by literal, if I believe in the supernatural, I would have to believe.
And that's what we don't believe.
Balls naturally don't.
Okay, well, you don't believe in a God. I don't expect you to believe in the supernatural. Why would you believe in the supernatural if you don't believe in a God? What?
Yeah, no, it's the other way around. Like, But I think that's all we're pointing. So John, if you already believe in like sorcery, black magic, hardballs, griffins,
I told you, I had
time travel, all of
witchcraft.
all this stuff, then like that's fine. That's why you believe in God. That's why you're tricked by the. I'm trying to tell you. Stop
I asked you just
me.
like 3 times already.
I'm telling you right now. Shut up.
But I keep asking and you're not answering.
I'm doing it this second.
Finally,
what we're doing is for all the people listening, they get to see that the type of like mindset that you need to believe this bullshit is that you have to accept all of the nonsense. You have to believe in magic, miracles, hardballs, griffins, unicorns. It all is possible now in your world. So for people who are on the fence, John, I'm still answering. For people who are on the fence, they get to see this and go, I don't believe in that nonsense, and then they can walk away from religion. That's
well, obviously, okay. So this is the issue I'm having. Like, obviously, if I believe in something outside of this universe, I believe in like a God. Of course, what follows is I believe the supernatural is possible. Outside of that, I live in a backwood area. I'm not going to lie. So I've had family who's witnessed supernatural events. Am I supposed to believe my family's a liar?
I think they're
I
just
mean,
confused. Yeah, I think that you would think that they misunderstood the situation.
I don't think so. See, that's the thing. Everybody for all the time has been misunderstood, but now in present day, we all understand everything. I think that's the issue.
No, a lot of people are still mistaken. You're right here. Like, there's plenty of people who are still like, they think something supernatural
So you're
happened.
smarter than
and
everybody.
Do you think that? Yeah. So do you think that when the Prophet Muhammad flew to the moon and cut it in half, that really happened?
Well, not necessarily. No.
Why don't you think that
so.
happened?
Well, first of all, I have no reason to believe it happened, but
Yeah, but some people do. So you're smarter than everybody?
let's just say he did make it appear like it did split the moon.
No, he really
I would still
did.
not
He
believe
really
he's a
did
prophet.
it.
Huh?
Yeah, he really did it. People think he really did it. So are you smarter than everybody?
No, I didn't say I'm agnostic to that because I was.
Wait, you mean just because some people believe something doesn't make it true?
I don't know. I simply just don't care.
John, the point is, so just because some people believe something really hard, does that make it true?
I believe other religions have had miracles happen before. You do realize that, right? I believe witchcraft. It's something that exists.
Do you think God could cure cancer?
Do I think God could cure cancer? Well,
with his magic. With his magic.
I think even medicine could cure cancer. So
yeah, but I'm talking about God.
Yeah, of course.
Okay. So now we have a different. This is a weird question now. So if God can just like magically cure cancer, but we still have cancer, why do you think he's letting cancer run around?
Well, I think that's just a part of free will of the world. If he completely took away all...
Whose free will is it to have cancer?
Let me finish. I let you talk. Let me finish. Just let me finish this one. That's just a part of free will. Not only is evil and righteous, it's also pain and pleasure. Pain and pleasure. So that's just a part of a free will world.
We all want to have cancer.
We all want.
Is that that's our free will?
No, that's
we want it.
Chance. We all want free will. We not necessarily all want cancer, but we do want free will.
Who wants cancer?
I never said that. So
nobody. So you said then why'd you bring up free will? Nobody wants it. It's not no one's will to have it.
Do you want to be a robot?
Yes.
You want to be a robot?
Like laser arms and stuff?
No, not that as a robot, but I'm not obviously.
Like some of it, like my back hurts. I want to have like a metal spine.
As in the sense where you don't make any decisions.
If I do that, does that mean no one will ever have cancer again?
Does that mean no one will have cancer? Well, other people could do as they
want.
Want.
I'll sign up for that. Yeah.
But no. Other people can still want to have free will. Not necessarily.
John, the question really is
no. I got
John,
this.
No.
Wait. No, I want to answer this question.
Because I know where you're going. I know where you're going, but like this is what I'm saying. If we had this exact world and no cancer, would we not have free will?
No. I want to continue answering. I got a better question. Okay, so with this robot,
John, you're dodging these great questions. Stop saying wait. We're talking to you right now.
But
I know you want to rant on about free will.
You have to interrupt me.
Yeah, talk to Joel. Listen for a second.
The point
I'll
is,
talk to Joel.
The point is that what you're saying is we have cancer because of free will. But that doesn't make any sense. That's a non sequitur.
I think it makes sense.
Could you not imagine a world where everything was the same as it is now and we have free will in your view and there's no cancer?
Well, like I said, for pleasure to exist, you also have pain to exist. I don't think a world truly with
that's
pleasure.
Interesting. Now, let me ask you this. That's a
really interesting point. Actually.
So you have to. So, like, if everything was only good, you wouldn't experience the good. Is that what you're claiming?
Well, no. You won't be able to enjoy the good.
Why not?
Because there's nothing contrary to it.
So you only have a good time in your life because some people have cancer?
No, because you're able to appreciate what you have. Like, just for example.
No, I mean, yeah, you're able to appreciate what you have because. Wait, do you have cancer?
Never finish. Why are you?
Do you have cancer?
Because we've already heard these arguments before.
What?
Do you have cancer? Do you have cancer, John?
So, Just give me the benefit. Do I have cancer?
Yeah.
Well, I would hope not, but I think not.
So, yeah, you probably don't have cancer. Do you have free will?
Yeah, I have free will.
So it's possible to not have cancer and have free will. But you only enjoy your free will because other people have cancer. You're like, oh, that's so good that they have cancer, so I can enjoy my free will over
No, it's actually not really. It's more as if other people have cancer. I'm glad I don't have cancer.
Right. So you see how shitty their life is, and it makes you feel better, and that's why God lets cancer be, so that he lets them be tortured and suffered, so that John can feel good. That's what you're saying.
Actually, even with people, if you believe on Jesus, as much as you see suffering on this earth, you're going to get triple times in heaven. So it's not that hard.
Yeah, that's another non sequitur.
Just not
John,
related to what we're talking about.
let me ask you this question.
No,
do you think it's inevitable?
Can get repaid. You have the ability to get repaid.
Do you think it's a fun fantasy? Do you think that
that's not a valid argument?
Do you realize that as if you've been making valid arguments? Do you realize
I've addressed
that
every single one of your points?
That's not true. Do you realize that everybody in the whole world that exists is going to suffer at some point?
I don't know one person who's not going to suffer, but
okay. So this is my new plan, just based on what you said. I think as soon as a baby is born, we should start torturing them, like right out of the gate. And by gate, I mean vagina. Mm-hmm. We should start torturing them and never let up. They can't even have one good experience. Because if we do that, they'll never fully really realize that they're suffering, because people don't experience suffering really if they've never had the contrast in order to know they're suffering, right?
Wait, hold up. So you say because you made them suffer,
only suffer. They can't appreciate their suffering. They won't know that they're suffering because they've never experienced good. So in order to stop all suffering, we must constantly suffer.
Actually, you're going on like some rant. I don't understand why. Accepting suffering. No. There's a difference between causing suffering.
What you said, John. What you said, John.
Wait. I cannot finish. Why do y'all keep interrupting?
I don't think you understood my point.
No, I do understand your point, and I sort of.
Okay, say my point back to me.
I see where you're going, and I think where you're going is obviously your conclusion is I disagree with, but I understand where you're going. A good way to stop suffering, according to the Orthodox faith, is to accept suffering. Once you accept suffering, it kind of stops it.
No,
that's
what I'm saying is you're saying. You said if we only had good experiences, we wouldn't know we're having good experiences because we wouldn't have contrast. So because we know for a fact that we're always going to suffer or we're going to suffer at some point in our lives, to avoid having that contrast, we should only suffer because then we won't realize we're suffering because we won't have the contrast, right?
Also, then that negates pleasure out of the ability.
There won't be any pleasure. All there will be is suffering.
Can I speak to that?
I can never answer your question.
I want to speak to that. Have you ever had a dream, like a good dream?
I can never. This is crazy. Okay, what have I had a dream about? What?
Just like a good dream where you're flying around or something fun.
Yeah.
In that dream, do you have control over what happens, or is it just kind of doing its own thing?
Some dreams I have control, some dreams I don't.
Yeah, there's lucid dreaming.
Yeah, I've had lucid dreaming.
But have you had just a dream where you're not in control, but it's still fun?
No, it's still fun.
Yeah, it's still fun. So even if we were robots, as you call it, we can still enjoy life.
Well, not necessarily. The reason why my dream is fun because I still live in the world where suffering exists. So when I dream, that suffering is taken away for a temporary time. But even eventually, if I dream too long, I think we would get tired of dreaming.
Do you think you'll get bored in heaven?
Do I think I would get bored in heaven?
It's eternal bliss.
But because we already suffered, I think we still have memories of our past.
So the only reason we enjoy heaven is because we remember how shitty earth was? That's how boring heaven is, that God had to, like, before he made earth, these angels were like, John, hold on, you're interrupting me. It's so rude. It's just so rude. So he had heaven. Got interrupted so much. You're still doing it. He had heaven and all the angels and stuff, and they were like, this is boring. And he was like, watch, I'll make earth and cancer and rape and genocide. Now you'll like heaven again.
Hold up. You made a point.
He put suffering onto people so that they can enjoy heaven better.
You said he made grape. Isn't that a human decision? Is that a decision?
Could God stop rapes? Could he stop them?
I want to stop you.
Stop saying no to me. Yes, he can stop rapes, right?
No. That's not.
He can't.
That's not what I asked. You said made grape. Made it.
Yeah, John.
He made these.
Wait, no. Let me
ask you a question. Do you consciously I want to talk about your penis again. Do you consciously choose to have
Are you homosexual?
No, but do you constantly
I don't know about that.
Do you consciously, John, do you consciously choose to have...
I'm not homophobic. I love
John, do you consciously choose to have an aroused penis?
Do I constantly choose to have
Consciously choose. Or do you look at some images or have you're touching somebody or something like that, and it naturally becomes
Bold of you
hard?
to assume I touched somebody before.
Well, I'm just saying, like, if you've ever been in an intimate relationship, or something.
I would believe that you have never been invited to have, like, no one's ever.
I think
invited
all three of us. I think we're all in the
up,
same boat,
John. Or you wake up in the morning and you have one of those
We on the same boat.
those piss erections.
Why we keep talking about erections?
I'm just, my question to you is, do you consciously choose to have an aroused penis, or is it something that naturally occurs because of certain stimuli?
Well, yeah, I can have an erection without like me choosing I want an erection, but I also can set myself in the mood, I guess.
You can also what?
Set myself in the mood, I guess. Like some people, like you still can, like you can't necessarily cause the erection itself, but you can still look at something.
So could God have created human beings to only naturally get erections and be able to rape if they're in an appropriate situation?
Like a consensual relationship?
People choose to do what they want to do. You don't have to. Nobody's
because you don't choose your erections.
Oh, so I want to make. I like you going here because I can make the same. I want to make an argument. I'm going to use your argument against you. Can I do that? Can I please use your argument?
John, I would like you to do anything. Like, do something up here. Like, you've been an absolute wreck this whole time, and it's hilarious for everybody.
Interrupted.
I know, but you're also you're jumping around all over the place, and
you're the one who keeps talking about erections. Well, your friend.
John, I'm gonna drop you if you keep yelling at me.
Sorry, I get excited.
Okay, calm the fuck down.
And tell us. You're the one. Don't curse at me. Don't curse at me.
John, calm the fuck down.
Come on, Jamal. Don't pull out the 9.
John,
calm the fuck down and tell us what gives you erections.
Wait, this is homosexual. What? I'm a straight man. I'm sorry. Okay, but I would say women do.
So women. Okay, great. All women?
Yeah. Not all women, but
just the ones you choose. Attractive. Just the ones you choose to find attractive.
Not necessarily. It's kind of natural.
Okay,
right.
It's natural.
Now, who do you think made you to find certain women attractive and give you erections?
I think it's biology. I'd still agree biology exists. What? I think that's a part of
which was designed by God, right?
Yeah, biology was designed by God, but he designed it with he designed it with chance existing. Randomness exists. He added randomness. Actually,
how is that
true
possible?
Randomness does not exist.
No, this is interesting. How is it possible if he created the first two people with specific biology, knowing that those two people, from them, everyone else would come, and like the biology would just like mix and match, not randomly, but actually like determined? How on earth could any of that be chance or random?
But that's the thing. He added randomness into it. That's my article belief.
Really? Which church father said that?
So he's picking all of the things that can be random, because like one of the random things isn't to like be attracted to helicopters. No one has that, right? But he was like, while I'm
a video of someone attracted to a car. So
who was attracted to the car? One person who just wanted he just wanted attention.
But
that guy just wanted attention on the internet. No one's really attracted to cars. Okay,
you never know.
Okay, but in his thing, he's like, okay, so we'll put a couple. He's going to put a low chance of random for cars, a pretty high chance of random for like a straight attraction to people with. John, I'm in the middle of a sentence. You piece of shit! Stop over talking.
See how it feels. See how it feels.
Oh my god. Okay, so he put a slight chance of cars. An even slighter chance of helicopters, a pretty high chance that it'll be like the other sex or the other gender that
a slight
that
chance
you're
of
attracted to.
Furries,
and then a slight chance of children, right, John? A slight chance of people who aren't consenting. He put in those into the randomness when he could have not. He could have not put that into the random pile, right? You can unmute now.
Thank you. Well, so let's just from moving
respond
forward.
To what I said, or I'm dropping you.
I just want to make some. I can't interrupt you, and you don't interrupt me.
Respond to what I said, or I'm dropping you.
I'm gonna respond. I'm just saying, let's just not interrupt each other.
You don't make the rules here. You respond.
Okay, yeah, because you're sensitive. Anyways, so what I'm saying is, I cannot tell you how God chose what to choose, because I'm not gonna even pretend to understand that. But that's not what I'm talking. How he chose isn't what I said. Did he include
In some of those random things, did he include some people are attracted to children?
Well, I don't know what he included. I'm agnostic to that idea.
But you're sure he included randomness? How are you sure of this?
Well, because randomness exists, but there's also stuff that's not random. Like some laws of physics are just not random. Like
so where did the attraction to children come from?
There's randomness that doesn't exist. It's as
do you
simple
think
as
the
that.
attraction to children came from randomness, or do you think that comes from God?
Well, sort of a biology. I don't think people are just naturally attracted to children.
Do you think
then it came from God?
Do you think you're agnostic to things that
I think
destroy your
people
arguments?
To be attracted to children. I think they choose to like children. Huh? Wait,
that's a good one.
No, you don't, John. Again,
Yeah.
like people choose to you don't choose who you're attracted to. You don't choose to get an erection because you saw whatever you find attractive. But you think just these random people, there's just some people you don't know. They're the one consciously choosing. I don't really want to be attracted to kids. I'm not naturally, but I'm going to go beyond my nature.
If it's
and
not,
somehow be able to become aroused by some.
Okay.
If it's not natural that they're attracted to children, then where did it come from?
They chose it.
They chose to be attracted to children?
That they're not attracted to naturally?
I just want to be... Hey, calm down, dude. I just want to make sure.
So are you defending
John,
people who
stop yelling
children?
at us. You're yelling
You
at
keep
me.
interrupting me. I can't respond.
We're going to talk slowly here. We don't need to yell over each other, okay?
And then stop interrupting me.
I want to understand your point. If you say
I'm
something...
trying to understand why you're defending people who like children.
I'm not.
You're not.
Yes, you are. You're actually
It's because
weirdo,
we're speaking over each other. So let's all slow down.
You just I don't know.
Ask me any...
Check his hard drive.
Here's what we're going to do, John. Ask me 10 questions, and then I'll ask you 10. Go.
I only got really 2 questions.
Go ahead. Ask your 2.
Okay, so the first one I'm going to ask, do you believe, according to your paradigm, do humans choose anything?
Yes.
Do you believe we choose? So you believe free will exists in our paradigm, right?
I believe free choice exists.
Free choice exists in your paradigm. So if you believe...
Compatibilistically, I'm a compatibilist, so yeah.
I would say that's not true because you believe the universe was going to exist regardless of how it exists now. There was no stopping it.
Yeah,
how the universe exists currently, there was no...
What I consider a choice and what you consider a choice are different things, yeah.
Okay, so then what do you consider a choice?
So like if you push a rock down a hill, it rolls down the hill. If you push a person down the hill, they will either let it themselves keep going with gravity or they will stop themselves. That that interaction with the world where a mind is like making some sort of a decision to either go or not, I consider that choice. That's the thing that rocks can't choose and that's like the difference between those two scenarios. Humans can either stop or not stop. Now, whether they're influenced to make that choice because of their evolutionary biology to survive or something, yeah, I think they are influenced, but that's what the choice is, that decision thing, yeah.
I can agree with
think their
that.
choices are heavily influenced, yeah.
I believe our choices are heavily influenced too, but I still believe there's some underlining soul that determines certain stuff. So like there's something, if you were in my life and I was in your life, I believe to some degree there's going to be, I'm going to still have my same personality, just like you would have your same personality. To some degree, there will also be differences. But I want to stay back on task. I want to get off the topic. But the reason why I say this, because you brung up people who like children. If a person who liked children, you believe they didn't choose to like children. You believe that, as you said earlier, you believe attraction.
So in your view, I'm saying if God made everything and made us all and stitched us in the womb and made us how we are and made us the way we are, then that's included in it. Just like do you think
God with the universe, it still stands.
John,
are
God
you with the universe?
John, are you attracted to children?
No. Could
you choose to be?
I think if I was a bad person, I don't know what I would do. But that's if I'm a bad person. I'm a good person. I won't say I'm a good person, but I think I try to do best for people.
See, I don't think I could choose to be
attracted to children.
I don't think I could choose to be. It's not like I see a kid and I'm like, and I have to go like, oh, I got to make sure I don't look at that to not choose to be. It's just not. I'm just not interested.
Well, I think a lot of people are attracted to children because they're attracted to the innocence of a child or the vulnerableness of a child, not necessarily the child itself.
You know, and here's the interesting thing about this is that I think in the God. You interrupted me. You interrupted me. In the God view, I don't think it really matters. Because whether or not someone is attracted to children, God could stop child rape from happening. he could remove that desire that they have. Even if they chose it, he could just remove that desire and leave their other free wills in place.
So if you remove that desire, that would take away from free will.
It would take away their choice to desire children.
So what you're saying is,
John, they could still choose to have peanut butter or jelly. They could be choose to be attracted to all of the grown-ups, but they just wouldn't hurt kids, right?
Okay, so that's the thing. First of all, I believe in all children go to heaven. So I don't.
We're not talking about heaven. We're talking about
no. Let me just finish my point. Anyways, I believe so. Any child who even unalive for his suffering, I believe they go to heaven. So that's just on one thing. So that just answers your question on babies being unalived or
no one asked that.
From cancer. No. You did mention cancer earlier with children.
That was 7 years ago.
No, that wasn't. I still want to answer you. I just can answer it now for the people in the audience. So anyways, also on top of that, when it comes to even people's decisions making, God taking away, you're not, he's taking, that's exactly what it is, taking away your free will. Him taking away, what you can and can't be attracted to. That's him taking away your free will. I believe same thing with homosexuality. I don't personally agree, as much as I'm okay with gay people. I've had gay friends, but I don't agree with the act of being homosexual. I don't agree with that.
Do you believe in demons?
I believe demons exist, yeah.
Does he give demons free will?
Not in the same way as, demons are really just, I think, fallen angels. So they did have to some degree free will, but the difference is when they sinned or they went against God, they only had one chance because they were at such a high level that when they they kind of gave up that high level, he sends them down as, demons.
Do you think there are demons on earth that can possess people?
I believe possession exists, yeah. I don't necessarily believe they're necessarily on earth. I believe it's more of a spiritual realm, but I get what your point. They can interact with earth.
Why? So the reason that God gives us free will is because he wants us to have this good experience?
The reason why God gives us free will is for
the reason he doesn't take our free will away.
I believe no, because we're souls and he wants us to have a choice to choose them or not.
And does he want demons to have the choice too?
Well, he already gave them a choice.
They still have free will, though. They still can possess us.
Well, actually, that's a valid point. I would say demons help. No, wait. Demons also help with our free will. So we get to choose good spirits. We can also choose bad spirits necessarily. I think he wants us to have a choice because if there was only good spirits, we really wouldn't be an actual choice. It just, okay, we can choose good.
What?
It's not really us wanting him. That's rather we just.
You don't think humans can be bad on their own?
No, I'm saying we would still be bad.
We don't. What do we need demons for?
No, I think humans would still be bad.
Isn't demon possession an infringement on our free will? How is that even a choice?
That's not God infringing. I do believe our free will can't be
infringed. So God gives the free will to the demons to infringe on our free will because our free will is so important.
No, well, anything on earth, for an example, death is an infringement on free will. So I don't know your point.
So when God kills people, he takes their free will?
When God kills people, he takes their free will.
In the flood, he took the free will of all of humanity except 6 people.
That was punishment.
John,
his punishment is to take their free will by killing them.
Well, that's the thing. Same thing with
So why not punish the guy who's about to rape a kid?
I can't even respond to any point y'all make. Oh my God,
John, do you see what you just said? Do you understand what you just said?
Just like you brought up the demons, just like the demons.
Okay, John, I'm going to let you talk, and then we're going to address this question. Go.
Okay, so just like you brought up demons, they take away, once they sin, they get their free will taken. Just like when you sin, you can get your free will taken. The punishment of sin is death. Some of y'all people claim to be Christians, previous Christians. Y'all were not previous Christians if you don't understand.
So John, God will never infringe on our free will before we sin. Is that the claim?
I never made that claim, not necessarily, but God doesn't. I would say in almost most occasions. I would say most.
So the reason he
doesn't try to infringe on our desire.
The reason why there are child molesters that are choosing against their nature to.
They're not choosing against their nature. What are you talking about?
That's what you've said previously in
No,
this conversation.
there is no. You don't even believe in human nature, so I don't.
You're
John,
saying
we're talking about your
we're talking about your view. You literally said that they choose actively choose against their nature to be attracted to children, and God gives them that option because He doesn't want to infringe on anyone's free will, but there are exceptions, right?
Well, the wages of sin is death. So when you sin,
John, there are exceptions, right? So let's say this: if there was let's say there was an attacker chasing a child, right? And the child broke free and ran down to a river. He couldn't cross the river. There was nowhere else to go, and the attacker came bearing down on the child, and the child's praying. Do you think A, God should let the attacker do what they want to do to the child, or B, part the river so that the child can run down to safety and throw the attacker into confusion so he can't get the kid? Which one should he do, A or B, John?
Well, if the child has any level of faith, when he does die, he's going to be rewarded 10 times.
No, listen to the question.
When he does what? When he does which one? When he does A?
Well,
God does A or B?
No.
The guy's not going to kill him. He's just going to hurt him. He's a molester.
God isn't hurting anybody.
No, the attacker. So, John, the question is,
I'll write it down.
What should God do? Should he allow the attacker to do what the attacker is going to do, or part the river and throw the attacker into confusion so that the child can run to safety?
Okay, so first of all, this is under the assumption we even know how the mind of God works. But I'm going to address your question anyways. So under assumption, if the child, let's give 2 examples. The child survives and goes away. Hooray. He lives more on earth. But if he does hypothetically get unalived,
you're not dealing with my problem, John.
I didn't even finish dealing with your problem. Of course, I didn't deal with it.
You're not even starting.
You need to calm down.
There's two options. There are 2 options,
and I was addressing both. I gave you one of them. I'm trying to give you another one.
I can mute you. One option.
Look at you. You're sad. You can't even let me finish.
You're not,
Joel.
Why
have a conversation if you can't let me finish?
Okay, hold on. Stop with the meta. Nobody cares about the meta. It's boring.
Stop interrupting me.
Stop with the meta, okay?
Oh my God.
So there's 2 options, and I'm gonna say you can say A or B.
Okay? I already heard your question, buddy.
So is it A? There's no reason to talk about the kid dying. The kid doesn't die.
I got it. Hey, we'll put it up here and kind of hold your feet to the fire here. Okay, sorry, the B's backwards, but A is God lets the attacker hurt the kid who's stuck at the water bank. Okay, God can do that. Just let it happen. Don't interfere on free will. Obviously, the kid's free will is being interfered on by the guy. The guy gets to do his free will. Or B, God confuses the attacker, so he's like, "Oh, what's going on?" while splitting the river so the kid can run away to safety.
The kid.
Which one would God do?
Well, in this scenario,
the one that lets free will happen or stops the free will. There's no killer. This is a molestation attack.
What could God do? I mean, we can all argue what could God do, but
I'm saying which one should God do?
What I feel should God do may not be the best option because I don't see outside of space.
Well, let's start with that. Which one do you feel like God should do?
I would personally want B.
Okay, the one where he takes the free will away from the guy?
I would personally want that, but of course my wants go sometimes against what.
What do you think? Yeah, so God would want the rape.
Well, I think there's other ways God can let children escape rather than just splitting the sea. I do believe that.
Well,
it doesn't have to be a miracle.
The thing is, John, we're just giving you an option because, God doesn't do anything.
Well, your option is not a true story. So
it is. It's the story of the Hebrews at the Red Sea. God split the Red Sea and threw the Egyptians into confusion so they could run to safety. So it is in your view, true story.
Well, no, they did chase after him, but he just collapsed.
He threw them into a confusion against their free will.
It wasn't really the confusion that got them
He threw them into a confusion against their free will.
It really wasn't a confusion.
John, you don't need to argue every little detail.
Well, I don't
You're
like y'all
wrong.
lying on my Bible. I'm sorry, sir.
Yeah, they threw them into confusion.
Why
the
are you
Hebrews
so
ran
mad,
to
Joel?
safety.
Relax, Joel.
Because
You
you're
get mad over
fucking
everything.
lying and annoying.
I don't want to talk
John.
to Joel. I want to talk to Mezzo.
Well, it doesn't matter. You're
I don't
talking.
want to talk
both
to you,
of us.
Joel.
We
You don't like having a conversation.
Because
We're gonna read it.
Because I'm holding your feet to the fire,
No.
to the flame.
Just get mad.
I'm gonna mute you because you're rude. You're just saying nonsense. You're obfuscating to be obnoxious.
Yes,
and that's your
up.
form of argumentation is to just yell meta nonsense. Nobody's fooled. You're just annoying. Okay, so calm down and be respectful a little bit. Okay,
I will try.
I was doing the analogy is 1-to-1 what happens in chapter 14 of Exodus. God throws the Egyptians into confusion, parts the sea so that the Hebrews can run to safety. Then the Egyptians run after them and he drowns them. That's exactly what happens.
No, it's not. That's not, Joel. Stop.
Well, Mezzo can read it to you.
Yes, let's read it. Let's read it.
I'm just looking for the spot here. Moses says, people do not be afraid, stand firm, deliverance, cry out to me, harden their hearts. Going after soaking glory, angel of God came, pillar of stuff, cloud was there, darkness lit it up. He clogged the chariot wheels. What was it? Let me look it up because I can't find it in my thing here.
All right, you can't find it. All right. Anyways.
If we find it, are you gonna say I'm the best person?
No. I'll concede. If you find it, I'll concede.
Then stop being meta because it's annoying. Which one you say? Did you say it's in 14? Is that what you said, Joel?
That's what I was trying to say earlier. I don't like talking to Joel. He keeps talking about penises.
John, we don't like talking to you. We hate you. Stop interrupting and being annoying.
I love Joel still because that's what
Shut
I'm
up.
commanded to do.
Shut
I
up.
love Joel.
We hate you.
I love you too, Mezzo.
We hate you. Stop talking.
I still love you.
Do you think that makes me like you more?
I don't want you to like me. I know I'll be rewarded when I die and go to heaven.
It's 14 verse 24, the end of it.
Okay, here we go. The Egyptians pursued them, and all Pharaoh's horses and chariots and horsemen followed them into the sea. During the last watch of the night, the Lord looked down from the pillar of fire and cloud at the Egyptian army and threw it into confusion. He jammed the wheels of their chariots. Oh, I was right at it. I just went just past it. He jammed the wheels of their chariots so that they had difficulty driving. And the Egyptians said, let's get away from the Israelites. The Lord is fighting for them. He threw them into confusion.
That's not what stopped them. It's because their wheels were jammed. Genius.
So he just threw them into.
Okay, so
John, it's part of
John,
it.
you hold on, John, hold on, John. John, you said that if we found the confusion
if they were confused, why would he have to stop the
you
wheels?
said that if
Mezzo,
we
they were
found the
confused,
confusion
why
part, that you would say I was the best. Now say it.
I never mentioned that. Wait,
You
hold
said,
up.
I will admit. I said, you were like, oh, it's not in there. He can't find it. Oh, it's not in there. He can't find it. And I said, if I find the word confusion, will you
Mezzo,
say that I'm the best? And you said, I will concede. I'm going to play it back. Here we go.
Yes. Play it back. Thank you.
It's not in there. He can't find it. Oh, it's not in there. He can't find it. And I said, if I find the word confusion,
That was just now.
say that I'm the best.
Yeah, you got to go back about like 2 minutes.
You guys, I know how to do it. I just was loading it up.
That's what I was trying to say earlier. I don't like talking to
Because I'm correct.
Are you gonna? Don't look it up because I can't find it.
All right. You got to go about 30 seconds before.
That was you being a dick.
You said you hate me.
Anyway, if we find it, are you gonna say I'm the best person?
No. I'll concede. If you find it, I'll concede.
Then stop. We were looking for the word confusion. I said, I'm looking for the part where he throws them into confusion.
I never said.
John, the whole thing we were looking for. Remember the picture? Stop talking right now. Remember the picture I drew?
Mm-hmm.
Do you remember the picture I drew? And it showed people confusion. You said that never happened. And then I said, we'll find it in the Bible. And then you said,
I'll let you speak.
And then you don't have to interrupt to say you're going to let me speak.
Okay, continue then.
And then I said, if we find it, will you concede? And you said, yes, we found it. Do you concede?
Okay, so can I clarify what? Obviously, I said you can roll the tape. You got the tape. So you
Did
can
we
clarify
find it or
everything
not?
I said.
Did we find it? Did God throw them into confusion?
I never said that God didn't throw them in confusion. I said
Get the
that.
fuck off my stage. That's ridiculous.
He like that's the type of thing. He's like, I'm sure he's a Christian, but he like their whole thing is just like, I'll just say anything. I'll argue any point at any time, and I'll just change. I don't care what the argument is. It's just an argument, and that's it the whole time.
He never did that. If we find it, will you concede? Yes, I will. Here it is. I don't concede. Play it back. Here's you sing it again. I still don't concede. You're done.
I never even said it was that the confusion story wasn't in there. Yeah, that's why we went to the fucking goddamn Bible.
Maybe I should play that part back too, actually.
Okay, so he threw them into a confusion against their free will. It wasn't really the confusion that got them. He threw them into a confusion against their free will. It really wasn't a confusion. John.
That's where he's saying it wasn't that he threw them into confusion. That never happened. So we said we'll find it.
He he's splitting the hairs. Oh no, it was the clogging of the. There's a bunch of things God did in that tale to stop them from getting the Hebrews.
Yeah, that and all of that for people watching, people on the fence who thinks that went well for him. All of that was to avoid him dealing with the original question of like God took away their free will. Either he did it by wrecking their tires, that's fine. He could make every child rapist dick flaccid before they do it, right? He could just flaccidate it or make their zipper get stuck. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? Like if he can fuck with the tires, fine. Like whatever it is, like whatever you have to do to avoid addressing the real problem that God can and does, in their view, take away free will all of the time.
Oh my goodness. Imagine any time a molester, there's a molester that's going after a child, which by the way, already he should just be removing that desire. That's the merciful, kind, loving thing to do, is to, save the person who does those things by taking away that desire. But let's say that there is some sort of conscious choice that is making them do that. Let's just say that. Just give the children, like when someone's coming at them like that, like they just get laser eyes and it just like just kills the guy. And it's just like, oh, Uncle John's coming over. Oh, fuck. All right.
Uncle John
is zapped. Uncle John was a piece of shit.
Now we know.
Now we know because the laser eyes came out and they only come out when that happens or
I also just want to point out, I know that I don't know if Brady's still here, and Brady's heard all this kind of stuff before, but for Lollipop and like for the other people who we had really good conversations with, if they're still here and they're listening, and people who are kind of like that, where it's like, and like remember we had that call who's like, I'm not ready to talk about this yet. This guy is like the apotheosis of Christianity. Like this is what it leads to. You have to accept. Remember, he believed in magic at the beginning. Right. All of the magic you have to accept. Unicorns might be real. Like all of this stuff might be true. Like every bit of every religion, cutting the moon in half, the earth might be flat. Like everything could be real at this point. Mm-hmm. So you have to accept all that, and then you have to accept that. Remember how he said the reason that God allows for the free will of the attacker, of a child rapist, to happen is so that we can be happier in heaven.
Right.
That's like the people who are hanging on to like this Pascal's wager, who are like, just in case it's true and there's an afterlife later. The only way to say that there's an all good, all powerful God that knows that all this stuff is happening is so that we can like have a better time in heaven. That's why the kid rape is happening. Isn't that nice that God lets kid rape happen so the angels can be happy? No.
How else is an all powerful God supposed to do it? How else is he supposed to give you the good experience?
Like just maybe in heaven he puts on a show, do a little singing and dancing instead of like just put on a freaking show once in a while instead of like the show is us living through child rape and
make us all two so that we just keep on saying again. So we don't need
I love
That we don't need complicated things. We're fascinated by nothing forever.
They're so uncreative. Hi, Sam.
Hi. I am so sorry to interrupt the very fruitful conversation being had, but I was very intrigued by something that I saw in the comment section, and I need to inquire. Hi,
Okay.
Joel. Long
Hi,
time no
Sam.
see, beloved. So someone called you, quote, Glory Joel.
Mm-hmm.
And so I'm
they,
just wondering.
sorry, they were probably talking to my butt. That's the name of my butt.
Oh.
Mezzo's been calling his butt Glory Joel at this point, but
we were saying we all should, just from now on, everyone should just call their butt the Glory Joel.
Oh. Okay.
So if that makes sense. If that makes
They
sense.
might have been talking to Joel's butt.
Maybe.
It's-
Okay.
It's
so
a little
and-
confusing, I guess.
All right. And so, do we like acknowledge the implication of this verbiage, or
I don't know. What are you reading into here?
Oh, okay. All right. So, am I gonna have to be the bearer of bad news here?
It seems like you're the one you're putting stuff into Joel's
as
Glory.
much as I would love to do that. You know what I mean?
Whatever
As
you're
much
putting into the
as-
Glory Joel is coming from you. I don't know.
Right. And I think that's the
intrinsic.
ideal situation, personally. That's not what I intended to do, but I mean, I did just purchase the instruments to do so. Consent is key, though.
I'm open to like outside. I'm open outside of the Glory Joel. You know what I mean?
Oh, cheek play?
Well, cheek and like anyway, so go on, Sam. What were you gonna say?
Right. So the implications of this, and I don't know. You can let me know if maybe I'm reading too far into this, but the idea is sort of a free use type of thing. You know what I mean?
No, I think the implications are if you go in far enough, there's a mouth on the other side. It's just that we're all connected through a.
Yeah, it's like I am you, you are me. You know, it's just that sort of like, you know, we're all connected in a glorify. What's the word I'm looking for? Glorious sort of way.
Yeah, glorious whole.
Through the whole.
So it's on some like kumbaya, my lord, but it's like anal.
Well, anal. Whoa. Like,
more like kumbaya. Am I right?
Oh, what I said was too much, but you get to chuckle at what Joel said.
It's just funny because of the by you, like by you. Like I'm not on you, but I'm gonna come by you.
Yeah, just
right next to you.
right beside you.
Beside your Glory Joel.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's it. That's all I had. But
well, it's a lot. So it was.
It's been a long journey, Sam. Like if you play back the live, like there was this app we found because this woman was part of this whole glory thing where you could like find different glory holes around the Southwest.
Glory Hole Ministries or something like that.
Yeah, it's just this whole thing.
Ministries.
We think it's a scam.
They're marked out by halos. It's a pretty fun app.
Sam, you're supposed to check your Discord.
Oh.
People are telling me to tell you to check your Discord.
Oh, they're probably sending you pictures of their glory holes.
How fascinating. I can't wait.
I don't know what it is. I thought maybe you'd be tagged here, but it must be DMs. Check this Discord.
Check Discord. What are you guys doing? I'm scared.
I don't know what just to read all the
my
glory
message
jewels.
requests are from over 30 days ago. So what are you guys talking about?
Some glory jewels are skin tagged. Have you ever heard of that?
Oh, and how would that?
Oh, the names. I wasn't even looking at the names. They all changed their names to glory jewels.
Oh,
I wasn't even looking at it at all. Oh my god. Okay,
that's fantastic. We have so many glory Joels going on.
The busy glory Joel, the bushy glory Joel, choppy glory Joel, combination Pizza Hut glory Joel. Oh my god, these are too good.
I hope
so. There you go,
Joel
hoary glory Joel. The combination one is fantastic. Joel inspects holes.
Oh my gosh, that reminds me. I've been seeing a lot about this too, and honestly, Joel, this one really means a lot to me, and I need you to be as honest with me as possible. Okay. I've been hearing a lot about your distaste for the bush.
What?
And he doesn't want to taste the bush.
Oh, and You know what? Thank you for clarifying that.
Mhm.
That's worse. So I just I need you to clarify for me, my love. Is Bush a problem?
Why am I getting in trouble? You know what? This is the thing. Sam.
Can I stand up for you for a second?
Yeah.
We don't choose what we're attracted to, Sam. Like, some people are attracted to Bush and some people aren't.
Is this to say that Joel's not attracted to Bush?
What I want to say is that, like, whatever you want to do with your body, you have autonomy over that body, and it's beautiful, and I validate you, Sam. That's all I want to say, and I want to leave the live right now.
And then that's the end of it.
That's all I want to say, and then I want to run away.
Right. Okay.
Why?
You know what I mean?
Sam, do you only like Bush?
I don't have a preference.
Okay, some people have preferences and some don't. For people who don't have a preference, that's fine. But for people who have a preference, do you think that that's a problem?
In this particular instance, yes, you're incorrect. Yes.
Interesting. That's I think a cancelable offense. I think that's hate speech.
You know, I think the real cancelable offense is looking at a bush and not becoming teary-eyed with joy. I think that's the real cancelable offense. Because bush is meant to be wet in more ways.
You should have called it a dewy bush then. Would that be better? Should you have said, you know, if you look at a dewy bush and you're not dewy-eyed, then you're doing something right. Then you're deweying something wrong.
Then you're doing something wrong.
I don't like to drink anymore, but I do prefer Bush Light. You know what I mean?
Right. As you should.
Yeah, I don't in the 70s. It was probably a bit much for me, but I'm kind of in the middle on it. You know, so everyone has different things. Like I like hairy armpits. Some people don't. You know, so it's like whatever. And by the way, if you don't like it on yourself, you can adjust. Like, that's kind of the cool thing about it. Actually,
Sam,
it's easier to trim than to grow. But this is one of the things that we can like or not.
Sam, is it okay if I fully shave my area?
It's definitely a choice that you are allowed to have.
Like, it's okay that I prefer that for myself?
It's a thing that you can do. That definitely.
Am I incorrect,
you wouldn't be attracted to it anymore.
You for sure can do it with your tools.
And
yes.
you wouldn't be attracted to it anymore.
What? Oh my god.
Would you be like, ugh, not ugh. Ugh, nah.
So it does kind of rub me the wrong way as opposed to the right way, unfortunately. Okay. Because first of all, your bush is supposed to keep you toasty. Are you not going to be cold? And if I'm around
he's plenty toasty down there without it.
Okay.
It's smoking hot.
Because my concern would be that now, if I'm around you, that I would be morally obligated to hold on to it to keep.
Are we still talking about God? Is a religion still at play
That's
here?
actually an extra plus for me. That's something
fantastic.
I like. That I need that little, hair. I need to cuddle that naked chicken or whatever. You know what I mean? Like, I need to, the poor cold little wiener. That kind of thing.
Little wiener.
That dog won't hot itself.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god.
So that's a sales pitch for me.
Oh, fantastic. Okay, so you know what? Now that I think about it, this might be ideal for both parties.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, well, look, I think we did a lot of learning today and a lot
of
growing and a lot of showing.
Yes.
Someone said it would be a chili goblin. It would be a chili dog. That's fucking funny. Instead of a hot dog. That's a clever joke. That's a clever joke.
Only chili for now.
Yeah. So you heard it. Sam says everybody shave it, dump a can of chili on it, and then we'll call it good. All right, thanks, Sam.
Oh, this is a misrepresentation of mine.
Who else do we have here? Zach, welcome in, Zach. What's your age and religion?
Hey, how's it going? I'm 30 years old. Guess on the fence of Christianity.
Okay, the Christian fence.
The good side of the fence, which is not Christian, or the bad side of the fence, which is Christian?
I'd say I'm more towards, probably like 70-30.
Leaning towards...
But 70 leaning towards Christianity. It keeps growing.
Oh, no.
Why no, man?
So Zach,
Well, anyways, I was wondering I can engage in the prompt here.
Yeah, Christianity comes from the Bible. That's why we're kind of asking about Christianity and stuff. And the Bible turns out to, have a bunch of fantasy in it.
Well,
you think magic and sorcery and stuff is all real?
not necessarily, but I'm sure there's some truth to that book as well, especially like the words written in red, the story of Jesus and all that. I was going to ask you, like, well, if you're an atheist and you think Christianity's wrong, is there any tenets of like the 10 Commandments that like you would agree with?
The 10 Commandments?
Yeah, like, is there any of them that like
what are they?
Yeah, I agree with that one.
Go down them and I'll tell you if I agree with them.
Man, I don't even know if I can list them off. I would have to pull it up on my phone.
Do you agree with all of them?
Like for the most part, like the idea is like don't kill
there's
your
like a
neighbor.
weird connection issue. Like you're coming in and out of connection here. Are you doing something with your phone?
No, am I good now?
It's a little better. Yeah, there's like stuff kind of happening. It's a little.
It might be my air conditioner. I'm sorry.
Okay, so let's just go down them all. What's the first one?
God, I couldn't even tell you. I looked at them the other day. I just rattling them off. I'm not good on the spot on that, but I like thou shalt.
Oh, let's just read them. Is it Exodus 20?
Thou shalt have no.
Go ahead, just read them off.
Just like I'm just trying to give you a hint. Like thou shalt not. Thou shalt have no.
I'm afraid to say some of the words because of TikTok.
You shall have no other gods before me.
Yeah. Okay.
So you can have other gods.
What's the second one?
The order goes God first, and then the other ones.
Okay, for sure.
I don't agree with that one. I just because I don't think God is real. I don't.
That's
think you should
fair.
have any
I'm just
God.
seeing if
So,
if we can go down them and see. If
yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm going to go down all of them. So far, I disagree with 100% of them. You shall not make yourself an idol, whether in the form of anything that is in heaven above, or that is on the earth beneath, or that is in the water under the earth. So you shouldn't have like crosses or statues of God or pictures of Jesus or like any like idolic thing that you make that represents God. You shouldn't have those. I disagree with that one. I think it's okay to have that kind of stuff. Like I don't do it personally, but I think it's fine that people like make a statue of Jesus in Brazil or whatever,
All right, that's fair.
Okay, so far, and what about you? Do you agree with that one, or are you on my side here that this one's not good?
I don't really know. I don't know, man.
You're
maybe on the fence with those. I just got to learn more about it. But like, I'm sure there's some that I do know. If you keep going down, like the ones like how you treat people and stuff.
Yeah, we'll do all of them. You shall not make wrongful use of the name of the Lord your God, for the Lord will not acquit anyone who misuses his name. It means like you can't say God damn it. I think it's just a fun swear word. It's really like it rolls off the goddamn tongue.
I think Christians still probably do that, but I don't know if that's necessarily.
It just shouldn't be like a rule for all of Earth. Like if it was like
that's fair. I'm sure there's some deeper meaning to that, but
if it was like don't say slurs, I might be like, I think that's probably like maybe we should say no slurs.
Yeah, I mean, I know personally Christians that swear and stuff. I don't think that's.
It's just not like a punishable offense to like.
It's a small thing, man.
I think freedom of speech is better than this. Okay, so far I don't agree with any of them. Remember the Sabbath day and keep it holy. 6 days you shall labor and do all your work, but in the seventh day, the Sabbath is the Lord your God. You, your son, your daughter, your male or female slaves, your livestock, or the alien residing in your towns, don't do any work. Wait a minute. You shall not do work. Your slaves.
Yeah, it's like worship the Lord on Sunday and don't do work. Yeah, very true.
I also I don't think that that's a good rule, but also this mentioning of your slaves, I feel like it should say don't have slaves, but it's just saying on the Sabbath, it's fine for them.
I don't hear any Christians advocating for slavery, though.
Yeah, I know. We're talking about 10 Commandments. So far, I don't agree with any of these. Sure. Honor your father and your mother, so that your days may be long in the land that your Lord your God is giving you. I think like I like my mom and dad.
That one sounds pretty good.
I like my mom, but not my dad really. But like That's also like if your parents are abusive, then you shouldn't honor them. So I think that's kind of like a catch-all that.
Well, that would be fair, but like if they weren't abusive, then yeah, obviously you would need to honor them.
It doesn't say that.
That's a fair one.
And because the
well, I mean, I guess that's what it implies. It's got to imply that.
But Zach, later in the Bible, it says to hit your kids. So
yeah,
like,
I mean,
it's a little bit like that makes this one kind of problematic for me. So far, I would say none of them. You shall not murder. I like
Wait, hold on. Rewind real quick. I'm sorry. On that last one, are you saying you disagree with that one wholeheartedly, like altogether? Like, don't
I don't
honor
think
your
we should
mother
make
and
it
father?
a rule that you have to honor your father and your mother because it's not like clear enough.
We might disagree on that one. I think that one is a good one. I like that one resonates with me.
Even if
Like,
your
you
parents
should
are
do that.
abusive, we should just make this a
No,
blanket rule.
not if they're abusive.
That's what I mean.
But
so the rule isn't good enough. I'm saying I don't agree with this. We need to rewrite
it's vague. Let's just interject this. Like, would you agree with this? If they weren't abusive and they were good parents, would you say, yeah, it's my duty to honor them? Like that would make sense, right?
I mean, depending on what honor them means, yeah, I think that's fine. But like, that's not. I'm just going based off of
whatever you think honor them means. You know.
Yeah.
That one's a fair one. All right, so I guess
I
we're
would
like
make
kind
up
of
a rule
halfway on that one.
I would make up a rule that's like, parents are in charge of their kids, and we should like, keep an eye on them, make sure that they're good parents, something like that. Like I would maybe phrase it that way.
Wait, keep an eye on parents.
Yeah, like we should be up to the community to make sure that parents aren't abusive. Like if
they already kind of do that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think we're doing great without the Bible. That's
especially in the religious
in
communities. They definitely hold each other accountable.
Yeah, we do
like, well, you would be ousted and ostracized. I don't know. Well, I guess when you and I are like pretty much on agreement with that.
Yeah.
All right, what's the next one?
It's a good start, but it's not like quite right there. Okay, the next one is you shall not murder. You shall not murder, I think is a pretty good one.
Yeah, we would agree on that for sure. That one's like one of the best ones in my opinion.
Yeah, almost like it seems like duh. Yeah.
Right. All right. Well, good. All right.
Yeah.
Cool.
But also,
because here's the thing. Because like,
but do you think if God tells people to murder, like if God tells someone to kill someone else, then it's okay?
Well, see, I've heard that argument about like the Old Testament, and then I've heard Christians say that it was a fallen world, and that's why that happened. And like another thing too is like, well, they say Christians spread Christianity through the sword, and that was true, but those places where they spread it, like those people were doing like, human sacrifices on each other, and those are like,
that's not true.
Tribes doing,
that's
like
just
the Mayans and, like,
the winners of the wars.
There.
The people who won the war rewrote the history there.
That's true, 100%. 100%. But
I mean,
it's just like it was like
sure,
either the tribe doing like the sacrifices or Christianity. It had to be one or the other, and then they had to do it by the sword. Yeah, that's the argument. It makes sense to me, especially back in the day.
Yeah, I think that like if you're God and you're all powerful, there's even more of a reason to not murder, but he still does it. So like I'm with you. I think that it's
he gave us free will, so it's upon us.
Well, yeah, but if he commands somebody to murder someone else, then like they're doing it. Like that's I think that's bad.
Yeah,
still.
like again, like when you go back to the Old Testament and that fallen world situation,
well,
it's just
we are reading
the situation.
That's where this rule's from. We're in the Old Testament.
Yeah. All right, cool. All right, what's the next one? I don't want to keep you too long, man. You all right?
Hey Joel, are you here?
Are you good?
Yes, I might have to step out for a second. Joel's also not here.
You want me to stay or?
Yeah, I'll just be right back. I just got to go check something.
Okay.
Joel's not really here. I'm gonna bring up Emmy for a second. Just like you can chat with Emmy if you guys want to keep going over them. I'll just be right back in like a minute.
I forgot. Cool.
What's up, Emmy?
Hey,
if Joel shows back up, he's in charge.
Yeah, no problem. Yeah, Zach, no, not much is happening. I requested up just because of the conversations around the Glory Joels. I'm going to tell Joel and Mezzo a quick story, but yeah, I've been kind of zoned out. I'm making chicken soup right now, so I'm just like, finishing up the broth and everything. But where are you guys at in the conversation? I zoned out a bit. Maybe I can help out.
We were just going over the 10 Commandments and seeing if him and he has an atheist point of view and see if he agrees with any of them. So far, we kind of got like halfway on one or two, actually, the thou shalt not murder and the honor your parents one. We kind of agreed halfway on the honor your parents one, but I was just trying to see if there was anything that you guys do agree with as far as like an atheist compared to Christian ethics. Like, can we find common ground on some of these things? I know some of the things we disagree or perhaps we don't really fully understand, but just trying to see if like we do agree on stuff.
Yeah, I think that it's interesting when we talk about the Christian ethic. I guess we'll just chat about this for a second until Joel or Mezzo come back. I think it's interesting with the Christian ethic that like, obviously like we don't always, if God is real, right, that we don't know what, what his opinion actually is on these things, right? We just have the word of man trying to describe God's opinions on these things. But then I think it's interesting that in the 10 Commandments, God does himself, like, unaliving people.
Yeah.
Unjustly.
I've heard different arguments on both sides about that. Yeah, I mean, a lot of these things, I feel like people just don't really understand, like the meaning behind some of this stuff, the stories, why it happened the way it happened. But when you look at like just Christianity at just face value and what they believe in, it just seems like they're just trying to be good people, do the right thing for the most part. Have traditional families, stuff like that. They're not into degeneracy and stuff.
Well, what do you consider to be degeneracy that like people are getting into? There's
a lot of sex and drugs that like I used to do.
Well, I mean, there's nothing wrong with there's some stuff wrong with a lot of drugs, obviously. But like, we can't really say that word on TikTok.
I've seen it. It's a really dark world. It could be.
Yeah. No, I used to.
I've been through it, man.
One of the rugs that you could be addicted to is alcohol, right? And I used to be addicted to that, so I get that.
Same here with that. I had, yeah.
But I mean, there's nothing wrong with a lot of sex.
I mean, if it's just with one person that you love, I mean,
why is it wrong to have sex with? I'm kind of torn.
Well, multiple reasons.
Yeah, give me one.
Well, for example, like if you're gonna marry a woman, right? The idea is to find a woman that hasn't been through all of that stuff, or minimal, at least from the guy's perspective.
Why can't she have that kind of? Yeah, but is it okay for a guy to do that then?
Well, see, yeah, you think it's a double standard there, right?
Yeah, I think it really is.
It's a little bit different, but no. See, I used to do it a lot, and I know that was the wrong thing to do. Like, I shouldn't have been doing.
But what was wrong about it? What was wrong about it? Were you both consenting?
Yeah, but it's like there was alcohol and drugs involved. I'm sure there was a lot of regrets between both sides.
Sure, but like that's not necessarily like when we're talking about like ethics, like, I mean, there are plenty of things that we're going to do in life that's going to cause us to feel bad, right? Or that other people might do in life. I just think but like, excuse me, let me finish.
Yeah,
so, and I'm going to rinse my hands really quick while I'm saying this. When we think about like the ethics of it, like what is actually objectionably wrong about having sex with multiple people?
Well, there's just the negative effects that come from that.
Like what?
Like, I mean, maybe I'm just one guy that had a personal view on this, that I went through it and I went through some dark times and I just knew it wasn't the right thing to do for the most part. Not saying every
maybe
girl,
for you,
but,
like maybe it was something that was contributing to like what was going on with you, right? Like with other stuff that was going on. Maybe it was putting you in situations. Right.
Yeah,
like,
hang
on a second, because like I get that. Because like, I mean, I used to literally like sleep with someone in order to get rugs. Like like they always have them, and like I would so like in that case, like sleeping with that
and there was a
specific
lot of
person,
that going on,
right? It's someone like sleeping with that specific person, right? Like for that reason is probably wrong. It's probably like, not the right reason to do that with someone. You should be doing that because you want to do that with them and they want to do that with you, not for exchange of goods.
I'll tell you another big reason.
But even at that, like, I mean, I'm also very pro SEX work. So I'm not going to sit here and like harp on anyone for doing that. But in this case, it was
I
really
used to
just
be. Now I'm
more
against
abusive
that,
because she
actually.
didn't know. She didn't know that that's what I was doing, right? She didn't know that that's why we were hooking up. So that's where the wrong comes in, is because I didn't have her full informed consent. So if all parties are consenting and they are safe, right? You're using the proper precautions and everything, and you're ready to deal with the responsibilities of whatever comes about with that. What is wrong with it, and why is it more wrong for women to do that than it is for men? Because you said on some level it is.
For sure, yeah. Well, I'll rewind a little bit. I mean, one of the main reasons too is it desensitizes you to where, like, if you actually, like, at least for me too, like if I find a girl, I'm just a little bit more desensitized to, like, you know, on to the next one kind of thing. And I feel like it happens with girls too. Like relationships don't seem to stay together very long anymore.
No one said anything about
Divorce rates.
relationships. Nobody
Well,
said
that's what I'm
anything
getting
about
at. It's like,
relationships.
well, here's the
We're
thing.
only
Like, I'm
talking
looking
about
at
the physical act.
Right. Well, this leads to doing the physical act and having that be prevalent leads to, you know, a society having failing relationships because of too many partners
Not necessarily.
involved.
Not
Well,
necessarily.
the divorce rate right
like,
now
look,
is
hang on.
50%.
Right, but here's the thing,
You
right?
know that,
I'm not
right?
married. Yeah, I know. I'm not married. Okay.
Well, do you
we got a
think
little off
50% is
topic.
high?
All right, sorry
Hang on
about
just a
that.
second.
Sorry about that.
Yeah, Mezzo, we got a little off topic. So I just wanted
Nah,
to,
I mean, it's kind of, well, we're talking
saying this
about
really
like
quick.
the promiscuity and why I think it's wrong and why
Yeah.
it leads to like bad relationships or worse off relationships as far as a society goes. At least because look at the divorce rate right now; it's 50% and increasing. That's really high. Half of the marriages now fail in America.
I think
That's
less
not
people
good.
should get. I think less people should get married to start with. I don't think marriage should be legal.
I agree, and I was going to say too,
You don't
like,
think
if
marriage
I
should
was
be
to go on,
illegal?
if I was to go on Tinder or Grindr
Wait,
or
I don't
wherever I decide
understand
to
that
go,
one.
Zach, hang on. If I was to go on any one of those sites and tell someone so they're fully informed that all I want to do is hook up tonight, right? We go back to my place, we hook up, we have a good time, and they go home, and they're fully informed and there's full consent there. How in the world would that fuck up any future marriage if I believed in it, right? How would that fuck up any future marriage or relationship just because I had a fully informed night of fun with another person, like going to a movie?
Yeah, I mean, listen, there could be a case where you just painted that scenario where it's not toxic or bad, but, you know, there's a lot of scenarios where it is, like we were talking about the drugs and the alcohol involved, multiple partners, regrets in the morning.
Right. So
And
what
this
you were
leads
saying
to a
was that there's
society.
something
Hold on,
intrinsically
I'll finish
wrong
my
with
point. I'll
having
let you go.
multiple partners.
Hold on. So it leads to a society that is like kind of degrading, where marriages are failing more, relationships aren't lasting out. Like most of my friends, their relationship lasts 2 years and it's done, on to the next. And I see that everywhere. It's very rare to see someone and another person that are together for a long time and love each other. No, man, like you need more
I think that's good because
intact.
if you spend time together and then realize that it's incompatible, then I don't think you should like feel inclined to like stay together just to like, you know,
if you have kids,
appease God or your community or something like that.
Well, no,
Right,
it's all about kids involved there.
But if you already had the experience of living together and knowing whether this is a good fit and things like that, I mean, sure, there are situations like that, but like, I mean, I wouldn't have gotten stuck in a 7-year marriage that I didn't want to be in.
I mean,
right?
can
that
I
kept
ask
me
you
from
like
being
a
myself
question?
if I had done that.
I missed a
7
whole
years of my
lot, so I'm
life.
not totally sure.
Yeah,
what
you
we're-
did.
what-
We did kind
but,
of get off topic, like I said. I only came up to tell you and Joel a kind of funny story, specifically you, because you'll relate to a little bit more about what we were talking about before with glory holes.
sure.
So, you know, I used to play guitar. I don't really play much anymore, but before I got a Line 6 Helix, I had a full pedal board. And are you familiar with the JHS Morning Glory
No.
pedal? So it was an overdrive pedal that I had on there. And one of the things my friends like to do is they used to, when I would like be done packing up from practice and stuff like that at church, and I'd leave my pedal board somewhere. Oh, thank you, Eli. They would put stickers on my pedal board, or they'd put things on my pedal board that I wouldn't know about. So like my old last name used to actually be one letter off from a religion that my church would not have liked. And they put the hashtag with that on there. I can DM it to you because it's really funny.
Okay.
And they put that right on the bumper size sticker on the front of my pedal board. So when I was on stage, everyone in the church saw this thing on there. But one night and a lot of times we would practice like a couple days before church, so I wouldn't know what was going to happen to my pedal board until Sunday morning. So I go to uncover my pedal board while I'm talking to the pastor and unpacking one morning, and there is a sticker over the Morning Glory that says Glory Hole. They renamed it the Glory Hole as I'm standing there with my pastor.
What in the world are you guys talking about?
This is from before.
I'm so lost here. I've been trying to figure this out.
This is from before, yeah. If you were listening before, you
Glory Hole. Is that what I think it is?
No,
hold
on, Zach. Yeah.
Anyways, that was just my little fun atheist quip for the day. Something I thought you'd enjoy. Yeah.
Well, thank you, and thank you for covering. I appreciate that as well, because Joel dropped the ball. So
I did step away. I apologize.
The glory, Joel dropped the ball.
But I was once hosting this music show, and I had a bass player who had one of these pedals called the Big Muff. Have you?
Yeah, I do know that.
I've had a few of those. Yeah.
Yeah. So I was hosting this live music thing, and it was this thing where it was an all-girl strings band. Like they would play violin, cello, and all the rest of it. And so I was talking to the lead cellist. And I'm having a conversation with her, but I look down and I was just like, "Oh, you've got a big muff." And I got a really good laugh, but I was like, "It's a pedal. It's a pedal."
Nice.
What a moment.
There was another brand, I think they're called Way Huge possibly, but there's a pedal out there called the Big Pink Salty one as well, which I always thought was interesting. Yeah,
Salty.
There's a lot of fun pedal names. Yeah.
I love pedals. I love their art. Yeah, thank you so much, Bye. I appreciate it. Yeah, I don't really know that much about pedals because I have this Zoom that's a multi-effect pedal, but it like in it has like the names of all those, so I recognize Muff and some things from that. Sorry about that, Zach. And Joel and I, we've both been gone, but did we all figure out that the Ten Commandments doesn't really offer that much?
Well, we agreed on 2 of them so far.
Okay, 2 out of 10 is pretty good.
Which was, I mean, I figured we would have a few. I just wanted to see if we would disagree on a few of them.
Yeah,
that's cool. I wanted to ask you.
Pretty good.
I wanted to ask you a question because we before you left, we kind of went in a little bit like when you asked me what I think degeneracy was, or I think that was Emmy that said that. But I was going to ask you like, what do you think degeneracy is, and what do you think the cause of the high rates of the divorce in America?
Okay, well, I don't know, like degeneracy next to like people, like I don't like people acting shitty. I don't know. Probably like addiction
can you
is a
like
big
go into
cause.
detail?
I don't know. I don't understand what you mean.
Like degeneracy, like something that's like this person is a degenerate. You know what I mean? Like, have you ever heard that term being used? Like,
yeah, I think of like someone at the horse track.
What do you think
gambling away their kids'
degeneracy
last
is?
money? Yeah, I don't know. I'm going to look it up. Define degenerate. Maybe I'm not familiar with it.
Or degeneracy.
Decline. That's probably that one. Having the loss of physical, mental qualities. Having reverted to a simpler form. Maybe this isn't like a moral degenerate. Immoral or corrupt person.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Just someone who acts like a piece of shit, I guess.
Immoral, corrupt person.
A racist would be a degenerate.
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah, for sure. That would, yeah.
Like people who are like slave owners or people who.
Now, what do you think the cause of the divorce rate is?
Talked about. I think it's a couple things. I think that it definitely has something to do with like an increase in women's empowerment. And letting women know that like you don't have to stay with these degenerates. It's okay to leave them if someone is mean to you, if someone is bad to you. I think for a long time, men would be terrible to their wives, and the wives would feel pressured to stay with their awful husband because of religion, because of like their family pressures, the societal pressures to be like, that's not what's happening. Stay with him, tough it out. You'll never meet another man.
That's
like that
fair.
Kind of stuff. And
May I interject something on that point?
Yeah, maybe just wait till I'm done. So like, I think that raising the awareness of this and like letting women know like it's okay to walk away. Sometimes it's the best thing for you has increased it.
So is it the case that there could be examples where like the women, the father was actually a good person, but just the woman wanted to just, be a degenerate herself and go sleep with another man or whatever. Yeah, that's what also happens. It's not just like, oh, the man was bad.
Yeah, but I think that was happening. That was happening before. Yeah, I'm just saying, but more recent increase in divorce rate is probably more because we're letting women know that they don't have to be, like, more women are aware of this. So yeah.
And do you think that's a good thing?
To leave bad
if it's leading to the increase of these divorces, like you think
I don't think
divorce rate increasing because of this is good?
Zach, divorce isn't inherently bad. Sometimes divorce is good.
For the most part, it's bad.
You know, Zach, you're also like hyper fixating on sex. Like sex is the center of a relationship. Sex can break relationships, but it probably shouldn't make a relationship. You know what I mean? So like,
definitely, I agree there.
If somebody is like sleeping with a bunch of people, this was earlier in the conversation, Mezzo, but if somebody's sleeping with a bunch of people, they become desensitized, your words, to sex, and so they maybe, don't,
or just loving a person in a relationship, because sex is like a huge part of that,
right. But the thing is that like sex like it is a huge part of relationships, of course, and like I say, like I think it can break a relationship, but I don't think it should make a relationship, in the sense that like my connection with my partner shouldn't be based in the sex, right? So if
I wouldn't want my partner to have a lot of,
if I've had sex with 200 other people, my appreciation for my partner, maybe I'm going to be like just very used to vaginas, and I've been with a lot of vaginas, so I'm not sitting there.
It's a little different
tied into the no, I need to be with this one vagina because vaginas are so rare in my life. But it's who the person is that I'm connecting with.
I'm sorry, like Joel, I appreciate this. Zach, I kind of think you're saying something, but like none of this has to do with divorce. Like if two people are in like totally in love with each other and they get married and then they fall out of love, they should just get a divorce. Divorce isn't bad.
Well, hold on. What if they have
Zach,
kids?
If you interrupt me, I'm going to drop you. We had a bad situation with someone else. I'm trying to figure out what's going on in my house here. So just like,
I'm trying to be respectful.
Don't interrupt me. There's nothing wrong with like if they're like not in love anymore, they should be able to go love other people. That should be fine. Like, in fact, it's a good thing. If people are in love with each other and they get divorced, that would be bad. That never happens. If they're forced to divorce, sure, that would be bad. If they have kids and staying together will help the kids, then maybe there's a reason to argue in favor of that. But sometimes staying in a bad relationship actually hurts the kids when splitting up would be better on them. Not always, but sometimes. The divorce part plays no like role in whether or not something is good. If people aren't in love, they should divorce. If someone's cheating on someone, they should divorce. If someone's hitting the other person, they should divorce. There's so many reasons people should get divorced. Some people, if they're only staying together for their kids, they should divorce and figure out how to take care of the kids like without like being uncomfortable together. Absolutely.
My parents would have been so better off if they had gotten a divorce.
There you go. Yeah, Joel wouldn't be ruined right now.
Well, my parents did when I was very young, but that's whatever. That's just me. But I look at this like,
let me ask you this way.
I've heard good.
Do you think that a couple should stay together if they're not in love?
If they have kids, yes, because the kids have better outcomes no matter what.
Not no matter what. That's not true. I'm sorry, that's not true. Yeah, not no matter what. Then they should divorce. Yeah.
Yeah, but also,
no, I think there's statistics that back that up, because when you have a single parent household and then there's a stepdad involved, that the rates of abuse are higher.
That's not the divorce's fault. That's the stepdad's fault.
But Zach, the thing is that
the stepdad's there because of the divorce. If they were to stay together, there would have never been a stepdad.
Children and other people that like associate with people, they internalize the stress in the home. So if there's like stress between parents, very combative, even if it's not physically abusive or something like that, like these kids are going to be affected by that. And
by the way, this has got to be the most toxic chat I've ever seen in my life. Like, what is wrong?
Well, they're just telling you that you need therapy because you're saying things.
They're extremely toxic. Like these people,
they don't agree with
left
you,
and right.
They don't agree
Well,
with you.
yeah, but have I been a jerk to you guys? Like, I just have these beliefs, and we're just like comparing and trying to find some common ground. These people are freaking out of their minds, man.
They have passionate
Whatever. I
counter
shouldn't read them. Sorry.
Yeah, don't read the chat, but they have passionate counter beliefs, and you should maybe look into.
No, they're toxic, and that's not right.
Well, your view. This is the thing. You're making these broad generalizations about like all people or something like that, and it just doesn't work. There's a lot of cases where divorce is a good thing in a lot of ways, and then you say, well, let me add, what about the kids? Well, you're going to really have to parse out all the elements of every single situation in order to know what is right and what caused this or that to happen. You can't sit here and make broad stroke claims about anything. Interpersonal relationships are very complicated. Right?
Sorry, I'm going to have to go really soon, so I just have like a few more minutes. So, Zach, is God real?
I act as if he exists. I try to.
But he doesn't really, though, yeah. Wait, you act as if the guy
I can't just say... Yeah, that's how I look at it. I act as if he does exist, yeah. I try to.
The guy who commanded genocides and allowed for slavery and suggested misogyny, you like that guy lives?
See, when you guys interject that part and say, "Oh, see, you like that," it's like, no, obviously, okay. But like there was a reason for.
Why do you want to believe that guy exists?
Well, it's not that I want to believe it. It's like do I think he exists or not? And I'm teetering more and more towards it. Like I kind of feel in my heart that maybe he does, and so maybe I should act as if he does, just in case, you know. I just think that's a fair worldview, man. I mean, just kind of compare it to yours.
All right, 1 second.
Are you sure it's not that you have some sort of like right-wing values that you think the Christian God, or at least the right-wing Christian nationalism supports, and so you want to lean into that?
Like as far as what, like shrinking the divorce rates and like families staying intact, that part.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, whether you want to call it right wing or not, I don't care. That's just a common sense thing.
The particular like blinders, without actually being at all nuanced about the issues, sort of view on those things.
Sorry about that. I know this is like...
If you want to label me right wing because of that, then I align with that. But having intact families and kids having better outcomes because of it, less divorce, mom and dad stay together more, strong nuclear family, how it used to be a kind of old school, that's just a better way, create better outcomes for us and less degeneracy.
Zach, I hate you. That's kind of how
I view it.
I hate you.
I don't hate you, man.
Can you drop down, though?
Yeah, I'll drop off. Thanks for having me, guys.
Bye. Like, what a bunch of bullshit to say. We need to go back to the nuclear family. Eat shit.
Like that, who are like, they're really just right wingers, and so they're aligning themselves with the cult because they like it, and so
normally I would like take the time to like explain why none of that makes sense, and we would debunk God and like rip apart the MAGA stuff that he's like all into. But I gotta go, so I just tell him I hate him, and that God's not real, and there's no reason to believe in any of that stuff. And your ideas about families are probably rooted in some sort of a terrible upbringing that he had, and maybe he should just do a better job analyzing reality. Joel, are you gonna do a live?
Yeah, I'm like I'm chomping at the bit to get up there, so that. But I'm guessing you got to go, so because I have like 5 more minutes.
5 more minutes, or what?
To like I have to fill up my water and then walk upstairs.
And it's like not that long. I thought you was gonna be. Okay, yeah. You know, Choppy Glory Joel number 4 said it really well. Nuclear family, the idea of nuclear family is 100% bigotry. I agree. The only way to do it right is the way I say to do it right. Do what you want to do. Don't like force yourself to be in a relationship if it's not right for you. Like, what are you talking about? So weird. So hateful. Okay, to the tube steaks over here, thank you so much. Sorry to bail on you. Joel's going to go live. So if you're on YouTube, stay on YouTube, find Joel's channel. If you're on TikTok, stay on TikTok. Go to Joel's channel. We're going to raid Joel. I'm stalling until he actually goes live. But I mean, I don't know. Do we have to do that? I think we can just like, okay, he left. I might jump in on his for a little bit, but for now, the Bible is fantasy. I will not be doing a live for about 2 weeks. For people who were unaware, we're about to undergo a very substantial medical thing in our house here. So I'm going to be hanging out, helping out with that, taking care of the people that need it. I'll still like be here, so I might like jump in other people's lives from time to time, but I won't be live for a while. So this was a nice finale. Not a finale, like a halftime. Yeah, thank you everyone. I appreciate it. We all hope it goes well. We are relieved that it's not, the thing didn't turn out to be cancer that we thought was, so that's good. But there's also still a major thing to deal with, so we're doing that now. And it's all going to be fine. So I'll see you in other people's streams. Make sure you're following Joel if you're not. Oh, thanks for the 18,000 follows here, by the way. Thanks for all the gifts and everything. Just go out and live your best lives. Keep doing your atheisms. And I'll be here doing mine. Until next time.
Are you alive, bro? Or are you just chilling over there?
He's probably asleep.
Are you asleep?